how's everyone doing tonight? Dirt Dog, Kojin, Ruby, Wolf. Hope you're all doing well tonight. And we do indeed have 2 brand new emotes.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Seems fitting for the new emote. No leave me one drink. At least I hope that's the correct bit alert.
It does actually fit with it. Thank you for the 101 bits, Wolf. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we got 2 brand new emotes. Hey, Majir Capu. So, the first one is our new dab emote, which is Maya Faye doing a dab. That was something I promised 3 years ago. I promised 3 years ago that I was going to get a dab emote for Maya. It was one of my mods' requests. One of my mods was like, man, I would really love to have a Maya emote. And I was like, okay, what if I just made her dab? And they were ecstatic about it. I don't know if they know about this yet. I hope they're excited when they see it though. But yeah, that's been in the works for 3 years. Another one that I've been thinking about for getting was a nice little drink emote for the fact that, you know, I need to get some drinks every so often. So I had to live make both Maya Dab and our little Bachan doing a little asking for me to get a drink. Unfortunately, Bachan doesn't really show up in this setup at the moment, but it's good. Also, woo, how's it going? Just a quick heads up before we get started though. Aside from the emotes, my throat isn't exactly feeling the absolute best right now. So if it sounds like my throat is a little scratchy, I do apologize for that. I think I'm in a good enough position that I should be able to do the goofy voices as per usual. But if it sounds like I need to take a drink a lot, that's probably the reason why. Get some ice cream? I would love some ice cream right about now, but I got a stream to do. But anyway, last time on Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, we've entered the final witch trial of all time because apparently Espella murdered her father through a fire dragon spell. And that's a no bueno. So everyone's all like, all right, well, you're totally the great evil witch Bazella, so we gotta put you on trial, even though it's pretty much an open shut case. But, you know, us being us, the Ace Attorney, after all, we were able to point out all kinds of weird contradictions and deal with some really obnoxious witnesses. But hey, that's Ace Attorney in general. What's new about that? Just realized, is the title screen a foreshadowing to the final trial? It might be, but I think it might have been changed into the final trial location when we got there. Yeah, it changes when you get to the final trial. That is correct, Kojin. Luke and I made our way past the guard post. It would only be a matter of time before we reach the tower itself. Oh yeah, so Professor Layton and Luke are wandering into the Storyteller's Tower to hopefully find some clues. I'll probably help out Phoenix and Maya. Let's see how that goes. It's so quiet in here. That's not a sound to be heard. Let's be very careful though, Luke. Puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here. Right you are, Professor. Hey, Butter. All right, kids. Remember, we're looking for Blue's Clues. We're all looking for Blue's Clues. We're all looking for Blue's Clues. We're all looking for Blue's Clues. Can you figure out how to do a puzzle? I sure hope we can. Right you are, Professor. Let us proceed with caution. And remember, kids, caution is when you have to look out for any exclamation marks on screen. Can you figure out what we're supposed to look for? Maybe it's this window up here. I don't quite understand what good it does to have a tower this high. Can you kids smell tower? Without this lift, it appears as if reaching the very top will be quite impossible. But remember, kids, without possibilities, there would be an impossibility. I don't even know what I'm going with that one. All the vigilantes were miserable besides Wordsmith and Foxy. 50-50 on any of them. Without this lift, it would be quite impossible to reach the top. I wonder if there's any, like, hidden hint coins around here. Yep, there be. That's one hint coin. Let's see if there's any others. I think a good way to do it is probably going into the map screen like this and then seeing if there's any, Oh, wait, no, hang on, no, I don't want to search here. I want to go inside, enter. Okay, so there are 3 hidden hint coins, already found 1. And then there was Trodden, who was just like super down bad, pretty much, Lindea. Let's see, there should be another one hidden somewhere around here. And of course, it's in the torch. There we go. What's on the floor here? Interesting. I wonder how this lift is controlled. Blimey, Professor! I can't believe this cage had made it all the way to the top of the tower! Honestly, the Irish one was just really obnoxious because I had no idea how to read it. I didn't know a single word of what they were saying, and I feel like that was completely intentional. Hot buddy, ow, 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 ow. Have you ever held a hot quarter before? Like, I once found a quarter in the middle of summer that was sitting on the sidewalk. I was like, ooh, free money. I tried to grab it and it seared my skin. Well, not literally, but still, it was burning. Definitely do pick up money that you find on the road, but at the same time, you know, be careful when handling it. I don't quite understand what good it does to have a tower this high. Wait, what? Really? There are 2 sections of the tower that just have you repeat? All right, whatever, game. Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift. Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift which we are well acquainted. But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia. Yes, quite. In truth, I don't think machinery of this sort existed here. Wonder what it's using as a source of power. Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it? Indeed, that would be quite the most logical course of action. I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There'll be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy. Right then, let's go! No, I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution. I'm with you on that one, Professor. Oh man, what was that Xenoblade quote again? We must always move with caution, but we mustn't be careless. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Wait, wasn't this a puzzle? Wait a second. Oh boy, a puzzle in an elevator. That's a little concerning. Professor, we stopped! Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. What's going on here? Are we trapped? No, I don't believe so, Luke. Though I do get the feeling that something is about to happen. Something, Professor? What do you mean by something? And thus, that is how the Haunted Mansion claimed 2 more guests. Luke, Stand close to me. Okay. Anybody ever ridden the Tower of Terror at Disney World or Disneyland? Puzzle number 65. Tower of Terror. Ha 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 ha. Ooh. I mean, I'll be honest, the Tower of Terror is just a glorified, like, lift you up and drop ride. Like, there's plenty of rides like that in other amusement parks. Disney just likes putting on a story. A stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to once have been a crest of some kind. Now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them and rearrange the pieces so that the crest is correctly displayed. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen below to swap the selected pieces. Rearrange the pieces and complete the crest. Be careful, as there is a limit to the number of times you can move pieces. Guys, I'm trying to slide, but nothing's happening. Can't be mad you invited this pub by asking her about the Tower of Terror, true. The attendant asked if we had any questions, and then the door closed with her saying, "It's too late!" Yeah, that's very much a Tower of Terror thing to do. Seriously though, I'm trying to drag it, it's just not working! Okay, hang on. Let's actually rethink this. Oh, you're supposed to be tapping the arrows! I was trying to drag and pull. It's actually tapping the arrows. Well, that was a really easy puzzle, wasn't it?
Already seen the answer.
What have I done?
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
But at what cost, Layton? At what cost? Correct, you sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows. Rest in peace, Hootie. Whoa, we just started moving again! It seems this entire lift in itself is another puzzle. Don't believe we're in the clear just yet. This may take a while. It's the owl from Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's about to eat us. We stopped again! Another stage of the puzzle. Indeed, that would appear to be the case. I'll take on this one, Professor! Alright, but don't overexert yourself. We need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle. Roger that! Tower of Terror number 2. Oh, it's a nice little dragon boy. The stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel of some kind. Move these panels. All right.
Puzzle-solving skills. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
I know this is a plot puzzle, guys, but what the hell? What is with these puzzle difficulties, I swear? Yo, Aggers, how's it going? Oh, Aggers, did you see that we got 2 brand new emotes? We got a dab emote and we have a drink emote now, too. And I thought Luke was doing this one, too. I know, Ruby. I did it, Professor. Yes, good job. Certainly did. Well done, Luke. But we're still not there yet, are we? Well done! Well, judging by the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle in place is certainly keen that we don't reach it easily. Can't afford to let our guard down. Yeah, we didn't hear a crash. It's all good. Dabby and Drinky. It's so good! And I'm glad everything's going well for you, Aggers. Ah, we stopped again! Well then, allow me to take on this one. Ah yes, just like how you totally had Luke take on the last one. Good job, Layton. Okay, this one might be a little more tricky, right? Ooh, that's like a minotaur with wings. I think the Minotaur just headbutt us. Okay, I think I know what we need to do here. I hecked up. Yeah, I know what we need to do. I just hecked it up. There we go. No! There he goes again!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Why are we murdering the gargoyles from Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame? You know, if logic doesn't exist in Labyrinthia, why are there so many puzzles? That's why these are piss easy puzzles that anyone can figure out.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
The next stop must be our destination.
Exceedingly.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Pretty! It's a lovely flower garden.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
I really hope the rest of the game is voice acted so I can rest my throat.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
Yo, Andrew, how's it going? Alright, let's see what we got around here. I imagine there's probably a whole bunch of... Yep, of course there's hint coins. There's always hint coins. Alright, I'm assuming there's only 3. I think we've only had other instances where there was like multiple of them. But we should be fine in this location, right? I don't think Leverage will have to worry about water shortages anytime soon. That's for sure. Speaking of which, let me go grab a drink. Oh my gosh. Sorry that I'm going to need to take a lot of drinks tonight. My throat's not exactly feeling the best. I imagine it must have been quite important to develop a technique for drawing water in such a height. Sip away. Yeah, thanks, guys. Presumably water? Nah, nonsense. I don't drink water, I drink... You know what? I don't even want to finish that sentence. I had no idea where I was going with that. Amazingly, it appears the structures was recently adorned with flowers and kept in rather good repair. I bet Espella sure must have had quite a comfortable life back when she used to live here. It's just like old Grandma Limit used to say, never chase after a bus. Especially when traveling in a 90-degree angle. I guess I'll wait at the bus stop. This must be where the water that surrounds the towers turned into mist, right, Professor? I wonder if this is what is creating a veil of mist over the garden. This building is really something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Espella must have lived here when she was younger. Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home. Her family? I wonder if she had any plans to ever come back here. No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. It will always be her home. You know, that actually reminds me, there is a recent thing I found that a lot of people have been debating about recently when it comes to family tropes in fiction. I feel like a lot of people recently have been decrying any tropes that suggests that family, is more important than anything else, because like if you don't have family, there's no one to go to. Because like not everyone's families are truly there to help you and take care of you as fiction likes to present itself. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the trope myself, because I do see where those people are coming from. But I feel like, it's like Agger says, it definitely depends on the family, because like, I remember people have been saying that about certain films, like from Disney, for example, Encanto, about how, oh man, we totally redeemed a family who emotionally abuses each other, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't exactly put it like that. I think it's more so just like a bunch of misunderstandings for that film. But yeah, it's like Agger says, it depends on, like, if your genetic family is garbage, you can do well with a found family. Exactly, Aggers, I completely agree. But I do understand where the context of stuff like this, where Professor Layton is talking about, like, blood family. Because, like, there is, like, as a lot of life is very complicated, And like, blood relations do affect things differently for different people. It matters a lot for my family. So it's like, it's very tricky in regards to this subject. And I think that's the important thing to consider when it comes to those kinds of topics in fiction. Everyone has a unique situation. Not everything is always the same. So I don't think it's fair to say one way or the other when it comes to subjects like this. Yeah, to really understand the concept of found family, not that it's bad, mind you. Found family basically is that you discover people that aren't necessarily related to you by blood, but you would treat them in such a way that they are basically family to you. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday. Yeah, pretty much what Andrew said. And it's fiction, it doesn't have to be realistic with how they handle family is always there for you. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that because, like, I do agree that fiction doesn't necessarily have to be realistic, but I don't think it should be in such a way that fiction promotes bad ideas. I think it's more so that fiction depicts different types of dynamics. That's a good way of putting it. Trauma can be passed down by generation. It's important to not dismiss people as good and bad things shape who you are. But if you need to cut someone out of your life, go forward, then shape who they were too. Exactly. Like, but I think it's more so when it comes to stuff like this, where family is family. I think it's a very, very tricky aspect to consider as well, because like certain times where it's like blood family does matter depending on what kind of family it is, because like the way I was raised, no matter what, family will always be there for you, and for my family that was the case. I'm not necessarily saying that blood relations matter the most, absolutely not, but like but it's also definitely one of those things where it's like blood relations does have an influence on you whether you believe it or not, because you want to believe that because you have a connect in that biological connection, you would care about one another because it's like a part of you. And that's how I view family. Like, not all family, obviously. I also I value my friends as, like, any close friends I have, I value as much as family. But I think I think it's definitely a case-by-case basis where everyone values family in different ways. Because, like, I'll say this, even though I have bad relations with blood-related family members, there is still that really weird connection I have with blood relatives that even though I don't like them, it's still one of those things like you want to believe that your biological people and family that are related to you aren't just like these people that you hate, you know? Because like biology, it's like one of those things where it's like, if I come from a family that I hate, what does that, is there any like biological aspects that from them that is in relation to me as well? It's just like it's a lot of thoughts about yourself while also thinking about those family, you know? I hope that makes sense. They can portray things realistically, portray things in an idealized sense, depending on what story they want to tell, and it's not inherently wrong to, oh, we blood, we'll always be there for each other. No, I know, I get that, Woot, but I don't think that's the, I don't necessarily think it's okay to say that, oh, fiction is not realistic, so therefore do not take it seriously. Because by that point, it's like, oh, we should not take any creation that we do seriously, and therefore we should not ever give them a critical view. You know what I'm saying? I believe that every single cultural thing out there is a reflection of reality in some way, whether it be accurate or not. And it's like, it's good to analyze that fiction to see if it's reflective of an important ideal or not. But then again, I'm also an English major who, you know, literally studies everything. I literally analyze children media for a living. I'm just saying. Anyway, maybe we should get back to the game. I'll say this. This conversation is really enlightening. I really do enjoy having these kind of serious discussions on media, because I'm someone who really believes that a lot of entertainment we take in shapes people and shapes ideals and ideas as well. And I think it's really good that everyone has their own different ideas on their viewpoints and stuff like that when it comes to entertainment. Relationship between Espella and her family and her father may prove to be an important clue. Yes, I was thinking the same thing, huh? What's the matter, Luke? It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor. Why do I feel like I just wandered into N's room from Pokemon Black and White? Oreos mixed with rice. That's a new one for me. This appears to be a child's room. It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Espella as a child. Right, so this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together. Espella is a young lady of strong conviction, a kind heart. Certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together. Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel like we're intruding coming in here like this. Luke, we have no choice if we wish to save Espella. Yes, I suppose that's true. But you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew. Remember, kids, do not break into people's rooms without their permission. Not that I don't think Espella will even know or care. This room is filled with artwork from top to bottom, and not a speck of dust in sight. Alright, that's one. There should be like two more around here. I had a feeling it was probably going to be on one of the hangar thingies. Imagine it's probably somewhere in this pillow. There we go. Can I break into your room? Use the door, damn it! Or, you know, you can bust through a wall like you guys do every time you cheer 2 bits. Look, Professor! That door over there looks like the way forward! I don't know, if we were going way forward, where's Shantae? Indeed. But first of all, let's investigate this room a little, shall we? We literally just got that ball fixed. No one break down another wall, please. Paintings on the wall certainly give this room a rather charming feel. This painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor? See, when I see a painting on a...
Breaking into Limit's room. The game says it's fine.
Thanks for breaking my wall down, Aggers! I was about to say, painting on the wall, my first thought is just thinking about Rapunzel from Tangled. Crikey! Professor! Behind that curtain! There's someone there! Oh. The serious figure turned out to be BB Hood. Just a doll. Phew, that's a relief. My heart was in my mouth. Spella must have played with this doll as a child. Eh? What's this? Look, Professor, there's a children's picture book here. The title is... The First Story. Would appear to be a handmade children's picture book. Huh. I wonder if it was written especially for Spella. It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations. There was a bad witch in that town. All the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had put up with all kinds of mischief with the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. Even now, the legendary great witch Bazella is living here in this town. Bazella is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life. The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bazella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Who'd have thought there'd be a fairy tale about Bazella? He's a mysterious character, all right. Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bazella in a children's picture book? Well, maybe to make their child behave? Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bazella will come and get you. Indeed, that is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder, why is it that some lowly witch was caught, and not the great Bazella herself? Well, I suppose it is a bit strange. If Bazella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason? Certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are many other handmade picture books in this room apart from this one. Handmade picture books? I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one. Which would imply this book has some special significance. I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book? Handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention. I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it. He must have written it as a gift. He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. Actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. Yes, a little scary about the fact that a freaking witch is in the town and we haven't caught her. And the fact that we burned a witch, but whatever. I'd like to take this book to Espella. Yes, let's do just that, Luke. We must take good care of it. Are we not going to question the fact that she casually has a doll in the shape of herself? Hey, look at all the stuffed animals and toys! Whoever made these stuffed animals appear to have put their heart and soul into craftsmanship. What about the mother? Yes, just nobody? Oh, don't worry about it. You see, the storyteller asexually reproduced. You know, he's like a sponge. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke. Can you reproduce by budding? 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 So does that mean SpongeBob is gender fluid considering he's able to bud? What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy. This appears to be the very top room of the tower. Parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room. Huh? This is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations. I'll agree that's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of an author. Probably spends all his time in here, continuously writing these stories. Stories? I wonder what Espella thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looks forward to seeing the new stories completed, or if she... Stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown Espella many of them. But in that case, surely she can't have many opportunities to even talk to her father given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father. Yeah. I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings toward her father. Professor! Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. So if there's anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you? Of course I will, Professor! Aww. You totally did adopt Luke, didn't you, Professor? Always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room? Isn't Luke an orphan? Well, family can also be adoptive. Papers are strewn about the floor. Strange. Doesn't appear as if they've been written on. I know it sounds a bit silly, but let's try not to trample all these papers, okay, Professor? Look, Professor! A photograph! I spy with my little eye a dark law. Wait, I don't think they even had photographs in this town. Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here. Too right! I certainly haven't seen any cameras around since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean? This may be in some way related to the town being so closely protected. You've seen the photograph, Luke. There are two children, both young girls. Okay, I'm not losing my mind, right? That totally looks like Darklaw, right? Photo looks quite old, doesn't it? I wonder who they are. I wonder who they are. Man, it's almost as if there's only one singular blonde female character and one brown-haired female character. Well, one of them is surely Espella. Can be little doubt about that. Hey, you're right! And look at that pendant! It's the same one Espella always wears. The fact that she has continued to wear it ever since shows how important that pendant must be to her. Well, one of them is named Innie and the other is Minnie. Okay, thank you. What about this other girl? Do you think she's a friend of Espella's? Indeed, I wagered the two of them were rather close friends at that. They look pretty chummy after all. Or, you know, maybe they're sisters. See, they even have the same pendant. A glimpse into Espella's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. I'd like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being. I wonder if there's any other clues knocking around. Well, I say the something that you thought you saw moving earlier is quite worth pursuing. But isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have been imagining things. Not necessarily, Luke. I'm not mistaken. There should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around even more closely. Right you are, Professor. Well, I pretty much figured out the mystery of the story. Now, I just need to figure out the whole witch aspect of things. Ask the fish. Ah, yes, let's ask the fish from Cat in the Hat. From the looks of this room, it appears that the storyteller is quite a talented artist. Something about this room really makes it feel a lot like the professor's study. Wow, there sure is a bit of light coming through that stained glass window, huh? I wonder if this is actually the topmost part of the tower. It's like there's something I'm supposed to be investigating around here, but I'm not seeing it. I mean, clearly this thing is moving, but aside from that, I'm not seeing anything else. Ah, boy, something tells me we're going to have to wander around for a little bit. No, the game's telling me to examine thoroughly the storyteller's room. I guess there's something I'm missing here. Does fish count towards Luke's animal language? Yes. And every time he fails to fish Professor Layton's pet goldfish, the goldfish yells that he's starving him. Luke just hears the screams of starving fish every night. Ah! This is... What is it, Luke? This letter on top of the piano! There was a letter on the piano?! That trial, my boy. Yes, the trial about Sir Belduke's death! The trial when you were... Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? Which case, this letter is the one that Storyteller's Owl Hoot gave us after we last paid him a visit. Well, yes it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it? You hope your old goldfish will... Oh no, hackers, no! Indeed it was. That was meant to be Sir Belduke's suicide note, which he addressed to the storyteller. Suicide note, you say? But Sir Belduke's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchments before he got delivered. And those sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them. I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence. The real suicide note was revealed at the trial, but how has it ended up here? Well, I imagine it's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed as Storyteller, after all. Right, I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then. Yes. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently. Perhaps even today while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? Something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate closely, Luke. What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind. It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano. Guys, I don't know how to read music notes. Below the stained glass window is written, when the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bring forth her serene song. I rearranged the music notes to create a lovely melody. Touch a music note and slide the stylus to move it across the touchscreen. Place a music note over the desired spot and release it to have the note switch places. Once you have decided on your answer, touch submit and see if it is correct. I think the answer is on the top screen. Like, every time it zooms by, I think that's the correct answer. Yeah, I think the solution is literally every time it spins on the top screen. But the timing is so weird. Like, I don't know how... Am I supposed to, like, just capture the image? Is there a way for me to capture the image? You know what? Since I figured out the answer, I'm just going to go... I'm going to look up a picture of this because I'm pretty sure it's very obvious what this is supposed to be. It's just whether or not I can figure out the timing for this. So I'm just going to grab an image of it just so I can save some time. What was the name of this puzzle again? It was puzzle number 60-something. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, music puzzle. Music puzzle number 68. Thank you, Aggers. Okay, that looks right.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
There we go.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Again, like, I knew what the answer is, it's just, it would have taken too long to set it up, so I just decided to just look it up. Superb. Yep, there you go, right there. Loud bang rings through the air as the celestial globe adorning the ceiling begins to move.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
What? You're alive?
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Yo! Magic armor! Layton's so good at spot dodging. Oh man, Luke's a sword fighter. Never mind, Layton's a sword fighter. Yo!
Thank you, my boy.
Hey, Gaddy, you just in time to watch Professor Layton about to throw down. And of course, this is puzzle 69. Battle of Wits. This puzzle is worth 70 Picarats. All that the storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves. Every enemy knight will appear in accordance with the storyteller's tale. Memorize the order of their attacks and deflect them using the knight's own moves against them. Touch the attack icons on the touchscreen below in the order that you think that they appeared. Once you have selected the orders, touch submit to see if your answer is correct. Afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Allow me to write the tale of your demise. How you want to do this? The knight drew his blade. As the blade came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Guys, I didn't notice the order. Yeah, can you clip it for me, Kojin? Because I didn't notice the order. I was reading the text when it happened. Thank you, Kojin. Much appreciated. Man, now I really wish Professor Layton actually was in Smash. He would be another sword fighter, and everybody would be like, "Oh man, another anime sword fighter." You take it this means the trial is shit out of luck? The trial actually did progress. It's just that decided to cut back to Professor Layton. And we also discovered someone up in the bell tower. Kiro's hiding up there for some reason. I wouldn't exactly call it an impasse, but yeah. The tale of your demise. Thank you, Kojin. Let me take a look at this. Side swing, stab, overhead. So it's overhead, side swing, stab, jump. So overhead, side swings. There we go. Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic tale? A new knight stepped in for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Spin, overhead, side, side, overhead, spin. Spin, side, side, overhead, spin, overhead. I think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? Spin, side, side, overhead, spin, overhead? I'm gonna assume yes. Oh, never mind. Apparently it doesn't punish you if you screw up. Spin, overhead, stab, stab, overhead, spin. Overhead, stab, spat, overhead, spin? I think that was it. There we go. Wow, this is a really generous puzzle, all things considered. Think you worked it out, do you? Let us see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter. The final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. What? His movements failed in the embrace of the shadows? Overhead, spin, stab, side, upper. What? What do you mean he vanished? Side, spin, overhead, stab, spin. Side, spin, stab, overhead, spin, jump. The 6th move is actually teleport behind you. Great. Stab, swipe, stab, overhead, stab. Stab, side, stab, overhead, stab, jump. Woo, nice. I love how sword fighting is apparently a puzzle.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Marvelous! In this case, it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword. This game is very generous. Oh my god!
Professor, behind you!
He just did a flip jump! You're an archaeologist! What do you mean you just did a flip jump?
Professor! Professor!
Wait, Professor Layton can stab the stage like Sephiroth can?
That was close.
Yeah.
Storyteller. I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton. Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bazella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
It's as you say. The story I crafted is indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. Not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. Sharp eyes! Give a random smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Professor Layton would have been a sword fighter, and he would have been like, oh man, I'm truly going to be the best sword fighter here because no one knows how to use a sword except me. Literally everyone has a sword. And Sakurai's like, okay, no more sword fighters. And then he added 3 more sword fighters anyway. That's why Professor Layton's not in Smash. This is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. Prevent any further distortion. Mean to suggest by pending the story, you could return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right. The final spell. Final spell, you say? When the spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all. Well, what kind of spell is that? It is a spell that's always been hidden within plain view. What's that supposed to mean? Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. The final spell is concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about? Bah! I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries. What? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different from the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the great witch Bazella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bazella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally, I wrote the name myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Isabella Cantabella. What are you saying? You mean my Isabella? What? What do you mean you didn't know? What do you mean you didn't know? You clearly saw her on the tower. What do you mean? Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Isabella Cantabella. This can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You asked me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming. Isabella, why is she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate? What's to be done? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I'll be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there is just one thing I'd like to make clear. Not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there is only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all these mysteries. You mean to say that you will stand as the defender? Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Aww, that's cute. That's cute. However, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the... What? The true identity of the Great Witch Bazilla, that is. Do we actually know? How can you know? There's only one place in which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of defense. Surely you can't mean... I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Story... What? Are you going to become a Is Professor Layton going to be the prosecutor? That is hilarious if he is! Oh my god, how awful is this gonna go? I am so concerned. Well, off to chapter 9, everyone! The last Inquisitor. Oh my god, it's Layton. Layton's the last Inquisitor. Oh my god. The court is now once again in session. However, I must say I am quite surprised at this recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch. That's right! I was there! I saw it! She most certainly was! Then how is she still alive? Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die? No, she must have used the mirror and vanished just in time. I say, send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to. Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Talea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not.
But she must have. That girl must have used a mirror. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor.
The mirror is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. And besides, an investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your entire existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia. Yet given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary. It's not Demir too. It's Demir. No, it's like Dimril, and then it becomes Kadim.
What?
This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. What could become of her testimony? But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness, a witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
I'm Demil Demir, owner of the Demil Dare Dimmer Darrow. Demil Demir, owner of the Demil Dimmer Demir Dome, where they're playing Crash Nebula on ice. On ice. That's right. That's right. So that means you can give us tickets to Crash Nebula on ice. Not right. Not right. Not right. You wish to proceed then? Very well. Let us see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we? There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that escape route even exists. I wish he'd hurry up and get to the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. The top of my head really itches. Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer. Bro, I got Maya still has his dumbass costume on. Hey! She made it herself. Can't blame anyone else but herself. Maya dabs in chat, please. Aww.
Very well, witness. You may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you're standing here in court today and why you were hiding at the crime scene.
Oh, we have two new emotes, Gaddy. We got a Maya dab emo and we have a drink emo too. It even has a kitty in the pocket, exactly. Yeah, we got two new emotes. K-Roll is great. I am not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the sword. This fire must be making you parched. You know what? Fair enough. Let me grab a drink. Thanks for a reminder, chat. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower, next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only one to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
You came here to kill the storyteller?
Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, there is nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Objection!
Now hold on, she was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Darklaw is really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there.
I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
I am not familiar with this cure you keep talking about. What are you talking about? You say you're not familiar with the name Kira? Yes. I've never heard of it before.
But I say, that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this?
I have no name. I am simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods, nothing more. You may think of me as Seven.
Eldritch Woods? The very same woods said to house the souls of the witches sent to the flames? Are you telling me they really exist?
No matter how you look at her, the Kira up on that witness stand doesn't look much like a look much like a soul to me. Considering how many souls you put into your body, Maya, yeesh. You're like a whole menagerie of them. The girl has lost all memory of her ever being a flower seller. That is all. If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run-in back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all? No, I don't know you. I first saw you just now at the bell tower. Came to the sound to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. Did you just say fire dragon? Yes. It was all part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the people. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. Oh, great beast from the inferno! Heed my call, Randworm. See, I want to see Mia dressed up in whatever Maya's currently wearing. That will crack me up. I believe this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter. It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon.
Oh, yes, quite right, High Inquisitor.
And why are you hiding underneath the bench, Your Honor?
Yes, well, it's as I thought then. She could not have cast a spell.
I believe I have made it perfectly clear this girl is not the Great Witch Bazella. Naturally, the Great Witch is that girl there, Isabella Cantabella. There can be no other. As it rained, you waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for your chance. Does she have the voice of the tiger? Yes. Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck past the vigilantes? Yes, that's right. My orders at that time were to... The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? You always pronounce Mia and Maya the same just for added confusion? No! It's already hard enough when I mix up people's words. Yes, that is correct.
Aha! I remember now, just a few days ago, this girl used that very vanishing spell. Demir, if memory serves.
Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony. What was that just now? I could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that. Yeah, this is all within a week. Like, there has not been a multi-day trial so far. Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders? I cannot say. And why is that? I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That in of itself is an order. How convenient. I am only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I did not know anything else, and besides, there's nothing more that I can really do. Nothing more she can do?
But hold on just a moment. Surely you're capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I am not a witch. I'm not a witch, but I was sent to cast the spell Grand Worm. Okay.
What did you just say?
I cannot use magic. She can't use magic? This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that, as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt. Doesn't look like there's much to work with. Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick, you don't think this Kira is actually some kind of crazy magical zombie, do you? Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie? All I'm imagining is that if Maya did turn into a magical zombie, she would love it and start dabbing on everybody. Oh yeah, I guess not, huh? I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner back at the trial. Let me bite you and find out. Her signature spell, Dabmere. I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira is way different than the old Kira. It looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely. But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't? Yeah, so you know how you have to do magic spells by saying them out loud and you have to wave your wand around? When Maya has to cast a spell, she waves her wand by dabbing. The real Kira, huh? Yeah, and that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony. We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to slam on some desks, because we're gonna do some serious pressing here. Now you want to see fan art of Jiangxi, Maya? I can see that. As it rained, you waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for your chance. Dabmere seems like a good raid message. It really depends on if enough people have subs to make use of dabbing, though. Kira, the flower girl supposedly burned for witchcraft. Amnesiac. It's hiding in the belfry. Does the game want me to do more presses? Maybe I'm supposed to press this again to see what she said over here.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck past the vigilantes. That's right, the girl is a witch. There's therefore something as simple as vanishing from sight as child's play. Isn't that right, witness? Did you just say that she can't do it because she doesn't have a Magica Talea or whatever it was called? It's just a hunch, but what should I do? Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony that you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell Demir to get by them?
That most certainly must be the case. Had she not, she would have surely been spotted.
But remember what she let slip just a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch. Instead, she cannot use magic. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all. What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right past the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that.
Objection!
Double objection. I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira? Just make sure we didn't overdose on objections. No, we're good. I am not a witch. I'm an also not a machina nor a Homs. I am trying so hard not to spoil Xenoblade 1. And I cannot use magic.
So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony this instant.
Okay. What's going on? There's gotta be another way she got into the bell tower unseen. But other than magic, I have no idea what that could have been. I was wearing the robe of invisibility. I was wearing the robe of invisibility! So no one was able to see. Okay. So where the hell did this suddenly come from? Wait just a second. Did you just say a robe of invisibility? Yes, that is correct. Well, that certainly came out of nowhere.
A robe of invisibility? Surely you don't mean a robe that can make one vanish from sight when worn?
Oh, I got it. The robe was so ugly that everyone averted their eyes. I was invisible. No. The robe of invisibility is where you have to get naked and then everybody thinks that you're actually invisible. I just realized there's an anime that's doing that this season. Yes, that is correct.
What?
Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now? I don't have it. That's because I currently have it. Huh? That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower. Where'd you get the flower from, Kira? What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Dark Law when she spoke just now? is Dark Law Bazella? Are you listening to this farce, my lord? Surely you have not given any credence to this witness's testimony. Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility.
Indeed, I must say, witness, that is quite an unbelievable story.
I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor. What? If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real is pretty high, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
If such is the case, then how about you put your evidence in where your mouth is? Well, you say so, my lady. Prove that this robe of invincibility exists. I'm going to save just in case I'm wrong, though. You also have a robe of invisibility. You throw the robe over your eyes. Fair. Prove it?
What say you, defender? Can you prove to the court that the robe of invisibility does in fact exist?
Yeah.
Watch where you're putting your mouth. Limit.
Thank you for the 69 bits, Wolf. That's incredibly lewd. Yes, Your Honor, the defense believes as evidence to prove the robe's existence. Why am I not surprised? A ridiculous defender only begets ridiculous arguments. I've got to admit, an invisible robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for Labyrinthia. But if there's even the slightest possibility this evidence is right, then I gotta try it.
Very well, defender. Please show the court this evidence. Show the piece of evidence that proves the existence of this robe.
Take that! There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight.
A robe?
Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be this one right here, would it?
Objection!
How ludicrous! You're trying to tell the court that that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it that we see it right? Are we seriously making this argument right now? Ah, yes! The robe of invisibility needs to be invisible at all times. It's how we can see it right now, dirty white spots and all. Ah, well, she's kind of got a point there. Oh, hey! What if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Man, it's almost as if that's common basic logic. But that can't be real. Logic doesn't exist. Magic does, though. Oh, wow, invisible spray!
But I can see it.
Give it here, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your eyes. She puts on the robe and she just starts dabbing in the middle. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to stop forcing Maya dab. I just really love my new dab emote. I really, really do. Thank you for a reminder, guys. Invisible dab. Exactly, Wolf. Give it here, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes. So, are you amazed yet? You know what? That's kind of half a dab, right? That's half a dab, right? Right? I'm calling it a dab. Yeah, I'm amazed at how totally ridiculous you look in that. Hey, what gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all. If Maya's dabbing into invisible world, we shouldn't be posing any dabs. You know what? That is logical, Kojin. Well, that's not it. No. Tonight, at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe.
What? What did you say? Order, I said order. But how is that possible? That robe did not disappear at all just now.
That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty. Oh, you mean these spots here? Please don't tell me. Oh yeah, Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour on those nights, remember? Not to mention it was still raining when we were up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet so it stained the robe. Say, what if we try washing the flour off? Phoenix, why did this take you so long to realize?
There is a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Head there right now and wash the robe so that we can get to the bottom of this quickly now.
How the hell is the entire plot of this trial hinged on doing your laundry? All right, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry. I will laugh so goddamn hard if doing the laundry somehow is a puzzle. See, all you gotta do is throw the robe in the water like so. Why am I suddenly just imagining that washing your face song from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Wait, what? So, do you see anything, Maya? That's just it! I don't see a thing! It's disappeared. What? What do you mean what? It's the robe of invisibility! What do you mean you're surprised? I frantically take a look at the water in the fountain, but robe has actually vanished without a trace right there inside the Guys. Guys. Guys! It's an invisibility robe! Did you seriously toss it into the fountain and not grab it? Did we seriously just lose a valuable piece of evidence because you guys forgot that it turns invisible? Did we seriously?
What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost?
Phoenix! Are you serious, Phoenix? Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. Phoenix! 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 Are you joking right now? You are not this stupid! You are honestly not this stupid, right? I am so upset right now. Skylar! Okay, Skylar, I need you to think about something for me. So, we found a robe of invisibility. The robe of invisibility wasn't turned invisible because it was stained by flour. We took the robe of invisibility to a water fountain to wash it. And lo and behold, Phoenix and Maya were baffled when the robe vanished, and now they returned to court saying they lost a robe of invisibility that they threw into the fountain to clean. They lost it. I am so mad. Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. Trust me, I wish I knew how it happened. Phoenix, it's a robe of invisibility. I can't believe it. The robe actually disappeared from sight. Phoenix, it doesn't mean it turned intangible. I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the robe just fine. Huh? Look, it's right there. See? What? What? No, Miss Kira, I really don't see, because there's nothing to see. What? So is this how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight? But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe. What is going on right now? It's not just me. It's all inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe. The Eldritch Woods. Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different from this one. Why did you say you lost it if you brought it back to the trial? What the hell? Do you not feel wet cloth on your hands? Oh my god, I'm done. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we're allowed to live there. I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here. He dragged it behind him like toilet paper. Did the rope get stuck to his foot or something?
For the time being, seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we will cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility.
It's times like these that I really, really wish I can just slam my head against the table. Okay, what was the point of that? Make its wearer invisible, worn by inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods, visible only to them. Okay. But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your robe was found on the middle of the floor of the bell tower. The same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. You testified a little while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on the top floor?
It would seem there is still much we must ask this witness. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well, witness. You are hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top tower of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime.
Yeah, alright. I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my... What? As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off my attacker. What? That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top. What?
How much of this is real? Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were on the bell tower?
Yes, that is correct.
What? Whomst? Whomstava?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was.
So you were unconscious the entire time after that?
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that.
I wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least I can't see any other way she could have gotten up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the bell tower. In other words, she couldn't have anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there is no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Objection! Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight. Defender, are you playing that this defender could have been Bazilla? I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness. Request granted. Now then, defender, you may begin your interrogation. I'm surprised that the judge even knows what a cross-examination is, considering he keeps on calling it an interrogation. And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding. Wait in the middle floor of the tower. You started to turn around, but you were too late. So, you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker. Is that right, Miss Kira?
Yes, that's right. Not even a teeny bit. They attacked me from behind, after all.
Did I just hear correctly? It sounds like she hesitated in answering. By the way, may I ask why you turned around, Miss Kira?
What? What do you mean?
Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try to turn around so suddenly.
I don't remember. I do think I heard a sound coming from behind me.
You're saying you heard something and that's what made you turn around?
Yes, but I don't have any recollection of what exactly that was.
They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. Was the person male or female? Or are you not sure?
I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
Sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements from behind. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. What exactly did you pull off?
I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well. But when I flung my hand up, I felt myself grab a small round object.
Did you grab her boob?
I must have pulled it off without thinking.
Did you grab her fake boob?
I felt whatever it was snapped right off.
So from what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attackers. Oh dear.
I think so. I can still feel it even now. It felt like I just snapped a piece of rope off or something. Yeah, I think I know what they're talking about. I really wonder what that could have been. I think I recognize the shape if I saw it. All right, thank you, game. She recognized the shape if she saw it. Yeah, welcome back, Lindea. Hope your milk trip was clean and nice. Or safe, rather. If only we had something that could trigger her memory. Then all we had to do is present it, and we'd be in business. Thank you, Maya. Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya. Thanks for the backseat, Maya. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up and found myself next to a bell on the top floor of the tower. You say you lost consciousness? Yes, in fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I had ever experienced a magic spell quite like that. As I thought there was magic at play here, must I remind you that the great witch Bazella can use any and all magic with the snap of her fingers?
Indeed, such a spell does in fact exist. It was, oh blast it, what was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty old Grand Grimoire. I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch? It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh? Anyway. It looks like Kira's telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact, not to mention... Ah, Judy! Thank you so much for the raid! Alert! Honey buns are hopping in for takeover! No, no! Oh no! What do I do? Hang on. There is something I can do here. I have no countermeasures whatsoever. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all well. Welcome to my little stream where I'm playing through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Judy, how was Final Fantasy XIV? You've not played this game since you first played it back in 2015. Oh, so you know the entire story, Judy? I'm guessing you beat the game, right? You got it? Yes, I do have a dab! Everyone, counter with Maya dab emotes now! Counteract with the Maya dabs! I just got it today, guys! Oh, you beat it a long time ago? Gotcha. But yeah, hi everyone. For people who don't know me, I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer. I play through games I never played before, and currently going through this game. We're currently on chapter 9, just a heads up. So if anybody wants to avoid spoilers, just a heads up on that. Just to give you guys a quick rundown as to what's going on right now, we're currently defending our defendant, whose name is Isabella. She's being accused that she's a witch. In fact, she's being accused that she is the ultimate witch, the great witch Bazella. However, we're currently interrogating this random girl that we found in a bell tower where that we found while we were investigating. And she's claiming that she was sent on an assassination mission to kill this town's god. Yes, there is a town god in this story. It's weird. These names is like seeing old friends. I know. Oh, Junie, quick question. Have you ever played Xenoblade? The first Xenoblade. The reason I ask is because we found out this girl here named Kira. She's actually...
Thank you.
No leave me one dab.
Aiden, thank you for the entire year of subs. Thank you so much. Enjoy the dab emote. But yeah, we also have another new emote. It's the drink emote. But anyway, yeah, I found out that Kira here is actually voiced by one of the Xenoblade main party members in Xenoblade 1. You played a little bit of Xenoblade 1, but fell off a cliff and gave up. That is entirely fair. Okay. You know what? Hang on. Let me go grab a drink since y'all are spamming drinks right now. Oh, Kira's voice actor is the same as Tataru from Final Fantasy XIV? That's cool.
Thank you.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub to Judy. Oh my gosh, Judy, now you get to just enjoy all the other my emotes too. And you're about to prime sub. What? Oh, Junie, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate all of you for just being here, and I appreciated the raid, Junie. You didn't have to prime sub too. Junie! No!
Thank
Bad!
you.
No! No. Get tracked! Judy! Meet me at Denny's! I swear! Y'all... Is that a hype train? Technically no, it's not a hype train. Be on your way to fight you. I swear. Don't you drop those!
Thank you.
Flarga! Thank you for the... Young Junie, thank you so much for the follow! Oh my gosh! Flarga, thank you for the gift subs to Vimbert, Magier, Capu, Kudan, Crimson Trooper, and Etrian. K-Roll, thank you for the Tetris. I will fight you with Puyos.
What's yours is mine.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 bits. I really appreciate it. What's yours is mine. Aiden! No. Bad. Y'all need to chill. Chill.
Thank you.
Aiden, thank you for the gifts up to Haru. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop because I have a lot of game to get through. I do not have time for this right now. Y'all need to chill. K-Roll, no, don't you... K-Roll, thank you for the 121 bits. I too like hamburger. Whom says that? I know, I love the hamburger song. I had to make that into an alert. That is Takane from Idolmaster, if I recall correctly. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the bits and the gift subs. You guys are way too kind and I love all of you. But I got game to do. It's not right for me to... Chat.
Thank you.
Chat. Dirt Dog, thank you for the gift sub to young Junie. Enjoy the gift subs.
Shut up.
Hype train.
Wolf, thank you for the 202 bits. That slapped freaking hurt. But man, I wish Mithra would slap me. Okay. I cannot be horny on main right now because I need to get through a game. Guys, I appreciate the kindness. I really, really do. You guys are way too sweet and nice.
殴ったのは本当なんだな。
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Aiden, thank you for the 70 bits. Fuck you too. No. Oh no. Well, K-Roll, thank you for 69 bits. That's incredibly lewd. Time to add that to the objection count. Oh God. Please, no more 69s. If we get more 69s, we're going to have to bloat the objection count more. Do you...
Just about there.
Whoa, thank you for the 96 bits, but you got it backwards. David! 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 David, thank you for the 121 bits! What the hell is going on? Enjoy your burger! Oh my gosh. Guys! I appreciate all of you. You are way too nice. No play. I have to play a game! Guys! It's not right to just interrupt my ability to play video games when I'm supposed to be a streamer. A streamer is supposed to present video games to all of y'all. If you interrupt my ability to do this, I'm not doing my job. And you don't want me not doing my job, right? Are we done? I think we're done.
Are you okay?
I am not okay. Thank you for the 25 minutes K rule. I have a job to do. Are we done? Apparently not.
Thank you.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub to Mayo. I really do appreciate it. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much. Like, I know I'm trying to be goofy about this, but I really, really do appreciate.
Forgot to break down a wall.
You know what I don't appreciate? I don't appreciate you bursting a hole in my wall. Who's gonna pay for this wall? I'm not paying for this wall. Thank you for the 2 bits K-roll, much appreciated. I need to do my job. I don't deserve all of this unless I am doing the video games. Okay, I think we're good. I think a level 4 hype train is enough. Okay.
Colon.
Aiden! I already lost 2 walls earlier. You just broke down my 3rd wall. What am I going to do about my 4th? Colon. Oh, you guys are way too kind and sweet. I love all you. Thank you so much, everyone. We are not no more we are not breaking the 4th wall. No. If we break the 4th wall, the ceiling is going to come down and fall on my head. Ah!
Expertly brewed too.
Oh, screw it. Go.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! 888 bits? What the heck? Oh no. Well, I guess my,
And what's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
What's this one?
Enjoy the titties as I get crushed by the ceiling as the 4th wall comes down. Whoop! It's okay. I'm a cartoon character. I can live. Thank you for the 8 bits, David. Much appreciated. All right. I think we're done here. I think you're done throwing out bits and subs. Okay, cool. Now let me actually play this video.
Thank you.
Guys, I am concerned about your wallets. Please stop. No, I don't. I really don't. Wolf, thank you for the gift subs to Fenrold, Kernel Star, and Zelda Knight. Thank you for the 13-bit trombones, K-Rule. Much appreciated. Hey, Alive! You know, you're not wrong about that. My entire chat is now dabbing on me because I just want to play video games. But no, y'all had to be nice people and throw love. Even though I am trying to actually deserve it. How am I supposed to be a proper streamer and earn your love if I don't actually stream for all of y'all? What do you think this is? A just chatting stream where I'm just like talking to nobody? You the one who wanted a dab emote? I mean, I did, but I didn't think they were gonna dab on me. I was gonna dab on everyone else, except to compliment and believe in us when we say we love you. It's really hard to accept love when you don't really feel like you deserve it, Junie. On a low key. But just giving Kira time since she's extremely hesitant. You're not wrong. She's been extremely hesitant for the past 5 minutes. You fully knew people were going to use this to dab on you. No, I didn't. Don't you give me those sus eyes. I have sus eyes myself. See? This is my sussy eyes. You will bring me to Denny's? How dare. I did not ask for this, Junie. That is called kidnapping, and I do not appreciate being kidnapped. All right, guys, thank you so much again for everything. I will go to Denny's. I refuse. Denny's is bad for my health. You will bring Maniacal and it will be fun. Maniacal will steal my hash browns. I refuse. He doesn't know it yet, but we'll be going. Guys. He doesn't know it yet. From the absolute bottom of my heart, guys, I really do appreciate all the bits, all the subs, and it means from the absolute most to me because you guys are way too kind, and I always feel like I never do enough for you guys. And I don't know. I get major imposter syndrome, guys. I always feel like I never do enough for you guys, which is why I'm always trying to give you guys all kinds of new content, all kinds of new emotes and stuff to play with. And I always never feel it's enough for you guys because you guys mean the absolute world to me, and your kindness is always fueling my ability to be able to stream for you guys, and it means so much. Definitely a normal streamer feeling to feel like we don't do enough, but you just just being here and being you is enough for you. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much. I always feel like I'm so cheap, honestly. Like, my layouts are always not that great, and then like I always feel like my emote, I could always get more emotes for you guys, and I always feel bad that affiliates don't get more than 9 emotes because the amount of kindness you guys throw at me, I want to be able to give you guys all the best freaking emotes. And not even that, I want to do more for you guys besides that. I want to do special subscriber streams. Hype Train success! Everyone enjoy the level 4 Hype Train emotes, everyone. You don't need all the fanciest stuff to be a good streamer? I know you don't. Everyone has their own method of streaming, and everyone deserves love based on how passionate they are. But I still feel like I want to be able to do more. I'm like a Disney princess in that regard. I always want more, even though I have so much already. Thank you, everyone. But a grind and limit, you got the schedule, you keep the entertainment. I try, but Thank you, everyone. Okay, that's been like, what, 10 minutes of screams? I think we're good to continue the game now. Sometimes authenticity and sincerity outweighs presentability. I never want to feel like I'm faking my love. You're doing a great job, drawn in by your layout and avatar and staying due to my fun stream attitude. Nice. Thank you so much. Can I just say right now, as a streamer, like, getting people to stay for you as well as hearing kind words, it's such a huge motivator for us. Like, don't get me wrong, subs and bits are the most amazing support ever, but even just saying kind words like that, it relieves so much stress and the worry about people liking you. Because, like, that's why I always say kind words to everyone I know and care about. Because, like, I always believe that everyone is having a rough day. But I always believe that giving a compliment out to anyone who needs it, it always brightens their day. And I always speak from the heart whenever I say how much I care about them and how much I think they are putting in hard work. And being recognized for that hard work means so goddamn much to people. And it means so much to me. So every one of you saying this right now, I love you guys. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, enough sappy stuff. Let's actually play some video games. God. Compliments don't need to be needed. I think we just need to spread love when we feel like it, or people and what they are doing. Exactly. No, I completely agree, Junie. Like, I love spreading positivity, and being positive helps. I want to be able to help raise people up, even if they feel down. All right. Let's actually get back to the game. But yeah, so Kira here. She's definitely avoiding making eye contact, not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it, she's trying to keep something big from getting out. In that case, Snick, let's give it all we got and get to the bottom of this. Don't ask why Maya's in disguise right now, it's a long story. Let's just say she's wanted by the law. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. She's wanted by the law. You gonna get ready for dinner? No problem, Junie. Thank you. Junie, wrong face. Junie, again, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for the gift subs and everything. Way too kind of you. You go and get that dinner, girl. Isn't she always wanted at this point? Listen, we just accepted that Maya's always wanted by the law, and she just needs to start wearing disguises more often. Yeah, I really feel like there's a lot. I really feel it. It really feels. Wow, I can't read. I legitimately thought that it was an I. It really feels like there's a lot writing on this one, Maya. Wait in the middle floor. You're attacked. Struggle to get away. Think you managed to pull something off your attacker. All right. Well, I have this little bit of evidence right here. Found at the crime scene. The strap has been torn, as some black stains on it. I have a feeling this probably is the thing that you ripped off.
Objection!
That's an objection. Hey, Jackie, don't use. People will have no context for that, Kojin. No one. Okay. Miss Kira, you say that you felt yourself snap something off of your attacker. Would that thing by any chance be this right here? Oh. That's it! I recognize that shape! That was the object I grabbed!
What did you say? But that's the accused pendant, is it not?
Not quite, Your Honor. There's actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant. Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit, and I must have scratched their neck in the... Huh. I must have scratched their neck in the process. Wait a second, you mean you scratched your attacker's neck? I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick! In that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be... Yeah. Could be the attacker's blood. Blood stains can be seen on the strap. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take a good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there is no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Objection.
Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you right there. Oh my god, Darklaw, why are you so pretty? Huh? How does someone realize black stains are blood, but not realize how an invisibility robe works? I think we established by now that this land does not work on logic. Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye. Ugh. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum. Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick?
Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue your testimony.
I don't know what the game wants me to present anymore. I already presented the pendant. That was like the only contradiction in there. Unless they want me to press for more information. Let's try pressing for more information.
Hold it!
You mean this pendant here, is that correct? Yes, I believe that's the one. There's definitely a trace of blood on this necklace. Blood that must have come from Kira's attacker when she yanked this pendant from their neck. You know what I love about this case, Wolf? You're entirely correct. Why doesn't Darklaw just assume, oh yeah, everything is magic. The witch can do anything. So like, oh man, let's freeze time. Oh man, let's just like have someone drop dead from a heart attack by writing their name inside of a magic notebook and smile evilly as I eat up from a potato chip bag. Remember, Defender, we are talking about the Great Witch here. It is more than possible to use magic to heal any wound that may have appeared on her person. Labyrinthia is actually a D&D campaign gone off the rails. Is Zeno still here? Because I feel like Zeno knows exactly what you mean by that, right? Therefore, I suggest you abandon the idea that this was somehow removes all suspicion from the accused. Sheesh. We could really use some more decisive ammo right about now, huh? I don't think so. This pendant is all the decisive ammo we need. We just need to think... There has to be something about this pendant that I can present as evidence. Here is still definitely hiding something. I'm pretty sure we can still get her to spill the beans on the right piece of evidence. All right, come on, Nick. Let's get out there and spill them beans. Wait a minute, her name is Kira. Light really is the Great Witch. Surprise! Light Yagami is actually the villain of this story. He's definitely avoiding making eye contact, something big. What is it that I should go for? Waiting in the middle of the floor of the tower, you started to turn around, but you were too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. So, I think I know who the attacker is. I think the attacker was actually Darklaw herself. The problem is, I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to present in this instance in order to press that. Maybe I'm supposed to present Darklaw, but I don't think there's any logic in that. Like, I know for a fact, actually, I'm pretty sure that it actually was Darklaw that attacked Kira. But do they actually want me to present the pendant again? I have never had to do that in an Ace Attorney game before, where you present evidence twice in a row? And the same evidence at that? I'm just gonna go for it. Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say? Huh? You stated you were attacked from behind and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct? Yes, that's right. Oh, I think my mod stepped away. Hang on, let me increase the objection count myself. Never mind, I got it. Don't worry, Dirt Dog. What's the objection count currently at anyway? Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? 224! Oh my god! And some of that was inflated by the chat because of the 69-bit alert. The straps on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off. Wait, that was what I was supposed to take note of? I was supposed to take note that the pendant was too short? I just assumed that was a visual quirk because of the evidence.
That is a good point.
Miss Kira, the only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off of your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you.
Order, order, I say! Witness, is this true?
Objection.
Grown up Anya, what'd you guys say for this? The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
High Inquisitor, I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I call it more of a barefaced lie. Well now, Defender, I see you're as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only valid assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see this person, well, I'd say it makes no difference where they were standing.
Then that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes?
That is impossible, my lord. As the witness already stated earlier, only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the Great Witch Mozilla!
There's one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch. And just what might that be? The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, it's a reading rainbow. You will notice a spell called Fainful.
Fainful, okay.
Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of the spell? Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that. Say what?
Oh, here it is! Faintful causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
We must not forget the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will. Painful! Causes those who hear the incantation to lose consciousness. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Great.
Witness, amend your testimony to reflect these important piece of information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I can't believe she managed to get out of that one.
But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of this, who this attacker really is.
Now then, let's continue with the interrogation.
I heard the incantation for Faintful before I could even turn around. You heard the incantation? Are you absolutely sure about that? Yes, there's no mistaking it. The attacker used magic to vanish from sight, went up the stairs, and then rendered the witness unconscious. Also with magic. Clearly, this must be the work of none other than the Great Witch Bazella.
It's no mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spells. This is certainly no ordinary witch.
Afterwards, the witness attacker carried her off. Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think.
Both hands, High Inquisitor?
In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Talea Magica.
Ah.
Right, and the only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that is Bazella. I see you have somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well, continue, Witness.
Wait a second.
Painful! Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Well, I already know the answer to this issue. If you lost consciousness immediately, you wouldn't have been able to recognize anything that happened after the fact. Being said, though, let's be a little careful here. I don't want to lose Picarats. For people who've never played a Professor Layton game before, Picarats are basically in high score thing, as you can see on the top left over there. Unfortunately, because of the fact that this is a crossover with Ace Attorney, trials have credibility. Credibility is tied into Picarats. So if I were to lose any single one credibility, I lose Picarats, and I am trying my best to avoid doing that if I can help it. So if Faintful is supposed to act instantaneously, he wouldn't have been able to do any of this.
Objection!
Miss Kira. Yeah, I want the maximum score. That's basically my equivalent of 100%ing this game. Now that you're curious, what happens if you run out of credibility and game over? Can you lose further Picarats? That's a good question. What happens if you do game over in this? Do you just like reset the game? Miss Kira, I've watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. Get to the point, Defender. According to the Grand Grimoire, painful causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. What's Swiss cheese? That's a good point. Labyrinthia takes place in its own universe that doesn't have alternate countries. It doesn't even know what London is according to this game. You heard the incantation for Painful and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. Then put up a fight. But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant. Yo, good music time, everyone.
Order, order, what is the meaning of this?
Don't mind me, gonna jam out for a bit. The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did.
But then...
Oh, whoops, sorry, bumped my mic. Sorry, everyone. Sorry if you heard that.
But then why? Why on earth was this girl unconscious?
Kira's definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself on the top floor of the bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by... some other kind of sleeping spell, something other than magic. Another witch? Well, what if I told you there was another witch present? Okay, I think I screwed up there. Do I need a reset? I don't think I need a reset. If I lose credibility, I'll reset. And do I need to explain to the court this brilliant theory of yours, Defender? Huh? I am a dumb. I probably should have gone for the middle option. Oops. I will not allow you to drag the rest of this court into the depths of your stupidity with you. Yeah, no. Dark Law is entirely right. That's my bad. That's entirely my bad. Defender, this ridiculous excuse for an argument is yours and yours alone. Do you understand me? Yes, ma'am.
Boy, I really ticked her off.
Nick, don't be such a crybaby. Put on your big boy pants and try again. Damn, Maya really is dabbing on me now through words. Kira's definitely knocked out, but she was actually knocked out by something other than magic. Feels like I should have lost credibility for that too. I agree, Gaddy. The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection.
I hate bot. By the way, friendly reminder for chat, everyone. A live gamer is the one who did the majority of my emotes for me. Aside from Scream, every single one of my subscriber emotes were done by Alive. She does amazing work. Shout outs to her, by the way. Hi, bot. There you go. Yeah, she does a lot of stream stuff. She recently been streaming Stray. She also does Stardew Valley. She's a good bean. Go follow her. And what, may I ask, make you so certain of that? Oh, who made Scream? Oh, my buddy Phantom Skylar. I'm not sure if he's still in chat, but yeah. Phantom Skylar is the guy who does all my layouts. He's the one who made my animated Lena PNG. But yeah, he was the original designer for Scream. Is it not possible that another spell could have been used? That's just not possible. You, of all people, should know that. What? Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation. Do you do your own art on my downtime? Oh God, I wish. I mean, I am not an artist. I am a writer. I write things, but I am not a visual artist.
That's right.
However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Fainful. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
Defender, are you claiming there's another way besides magic that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine. Oh, wow, we're actually bringing that back into things? Bonks. I mean, yeah, drugs works too.
Sleeping medicine?
If you remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. Ah, got it. Chloroform. Did you make the initial designs for all your characters before Alive and Skylar gave them glow-ups? I basically, for my avatar, Phantom Skylar is my best friend, so we talk about character designs all the time. He and I workshopped Lena into what she is today. As for like stuff like Genie, if I can bring her up real quick, Genie was also workshopped with I workshopped her with Skylar and Alive. We basically, this entire design was me workshopping her with them. And as for Botchan, hang on, let me just swap over intermission to show her design. So Botchan was also a workshop with Alive and Skylar as well. You haven't seen that Genie pose before? Oh, that one was just, that one is the default one whenever I want to show her off. Anyway, in doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleeping medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. How about Natalie? Natalie was a workshop between me and Skylar mostly. I did share the design with Alive to see what she thought of it.
Indeed, that does make sense.
Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bazella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Hold it right there, Defender! They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up into the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake.
The robe of invisibility!
But despite all of that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira. Yes? You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion that we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face. Or, you know, they might have been wearing a mask, but let's roll with this for now. Why is that? I didn't... It's simple. You even said it yourself. I love Smug Phoenix. Smug Phoenix is great. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there was a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. I can't tell you. Yeah, this all happened within the night, Alive. Like, every single trial in this game so far took place within 24 hours of each other. They just have you go into witch trials instantly. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you no matter what. Yeah, this entire game takes place over the course of like maybe 4 or 3 days. You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial.
What?
But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm gonna do a quick save because I am terrified about what's going to happen. Meanwhile, as Phoenix is struggling with a robe's object permanence, Layton is having a goddamn sword fight. Exactly! They really love Layton in this game, Kojin. And speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to this one person. Defender, I take it you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation? I am. All right. Looks like it's all come down to this. Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
Very well, Defender. Tell the court. Who was the one responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up on the tower? Top floor of the bell tower.
Well, this is the only one that makes sense to me.
Take that!
The answer is obvious, Your Honor. It was you! Inquisitor Darklaw! Who is incredibly pretty. Oh my god, she is so pretty.
What? What?
Always been the blame on the prosecution. Actually, now that I think about it, didn't that also occur in Ace Attorney 1 and 3?
Order in the court! Inconceivable! There's no way!
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Because I'm gonna steal your feet. Where's my chainsaw? I understand. Huh. My, how confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified. Who needs chainsaws when she has those claws? Touche, Lundea. Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleeping medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent.
True. After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic.
There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Objection.
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not? That's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some dangerous concoctions. As a previous trial established, That's why after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated?
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial. Barnum is also incredibly pretty, to be perfectly honest.
The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study would provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods were stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor Lady Darklaw.
I completely forgot about that fact. So, because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it? Is that what you're getting at, Defender? That's right. Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed. Long has Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. There is plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations.
I mean, that's just what we do.
If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames.
Figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down. Show us your neck then, bitch.
Facts though.
Both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments.
What does he mean by most severe of punishments?
I think the judge is saying if I don't start making a case, we're going to be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon.
I need to present some decisive evidence and fast! I'm pretty sure I should be able to do that much.
High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker, and the only thing that proves it is Darklaw herself. The defense believes there is one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor! That clue is actually on you right now.
Oh, that's clever. Okay, I love that. They actually have an animation of her putting her hand on her neck. That's actually really clever. I like that. On me?
I must admit I do not know where you are going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue still supposedly on the High Inquisitor's person.
Okay, I'll stop being weird. This is more or less her neck, right?
Got it.
That was a good starting point for that magnifying glass. Yes.
The High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean...
Miss Kira yanked this pendant off her attacker's neck. Take a good look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Yeah, she was bitten by a vampire. Surprise! We're not dealing with witches. We're actually dealing with vamps. Is that correct, Miss Kira? Yes. Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Oh. Would you mind letting the court take a good look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar, we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
What? What?
Lady Darklaw? What is the meaning of this? Does that mean Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch? Your Honor. Plot twist, she has a hickey on her neck. Who gave it to her? Ooh, scandalous.
Yes, I see you there, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness. Who's going to be prosecutor then?
What did you just say?
It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more, there's a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch.
But never in all my years as judge of this court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial.
Well, we're going to have to make some history here if we're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor.
Even so, this trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Barn? Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he will be able to make it to this party. No way! Most regrettable, Defender. You also were the one who put him there, Inquisitor. This whole thing is hopeless. Unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes a witness stand. Can I just say I love the animation of Phoenix pacing back and forth? That's actually really cool. Spella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome will end up the same. Surprise, Phoenix has legs. What should I do?
Hold it. I believe I can fill that role.
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
What? Huh? Layton? What are you doing?
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last to settle this once and for all.
We've been
Actually, that's a good question. Why is Maya in her regular clothes? We've been betrayed! Layton is the real villain the entire time!
If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
We've been schmeckeldorfed! This truly has been an Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton. Roll credits, everyone.
However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
Or are we the villains? All right. End of chapter 9. Time for the final chapter, everyone. Yes, I want to save. I'm assuming we're playing as Phoenix still, right? Oh, never mind. It's still chapter 9.
Professor, but what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it.
Oh my god, what is going on?
I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Let me put it like this, Alive. The Great Witch Bazella is basically a legendary figure in the history of this town that basically she can summon a fire dragon that can completely wipe out the entire town. What happened tonight was that Bazella, aka Espella, our client right here. Hang on, let me reverse the screens. Our client right here, Espella Cantabella, she is our defendant. She is accused of murdering the storyteller by summoning a fire dragon, and therefore is accused of being the Great Witch Bazella. For who the storyteller is, he is Espella's father and the creator of Labyrinthia. He created this town, and he's also functionally considered the god of this town, because the reason he's the storyteller is because the entire town's history and future was written by him. Everything he has written has come true. So he is literally the town's god, and he, quote-unquote, died. He's also not dead because we proved that he's still alive. But no one knows this because he's actually hidden in his tower. So this is Princess Tutu. Correct, Alive. He is actually Drosselmeyer. I too watch Princess Tutu. I love that anime. It's so good. Watch Princess Tutu.
Court is now back in session. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor?
So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Dark Law will suffice. Miss Dark Law, I'd like to confirm something. A moment ago, we established that you were, in fact, present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene. It would appear that was the case. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here.
The robe of invisibility.
In other words, there's every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight. I want to know what Dark Law's first name is too. I would like to know the lady I'm gonna marry one day. Yes, I know I have Mithra and Palutena, hush.
Lady Darklaw, while I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way, I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well. And Irida. And Cynthia. I have a whole harem. The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. Okay, no. Maya's like a daughter to me. I don't see Maya romantically. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. Vivian is more for Twy than me. I had my own reason for not allowing any of those vigilantes to see me. What about Mia? Mia's pretty nice, not gonna lie. I do like Mia. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder?
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times where I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller.
Security?
As such, there's nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight. Francisco's okay.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation.
God, Layton versus Phoenix, it's so good. The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. Nothing was amiss? You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right? Now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story. She must mean the part about the storyteller's death. There is little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable. That is what I too think. What's up, Maya? Did you notice something?
You could say that. It's just, look at Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start.
Oh, right, Kira. I honestly forgot she was still here. Rude.
Not only that, she kind of looks sort of scared too.
You're right. We can't afford to forget about her. I wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. I gotta remember to question her the second I see an opening. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right? Indeed, the ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were quite easily visible. Right. According to the vigilante's testimony... Oh god, and then there's freaking Foxy over here. I cannot believe they put a design like this in this game. What the fuck are you looking at? You're looking at a lady knight that was part of the guards. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers. That's right. Her footprints would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all. And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct? Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there. Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion. Indeed, so naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilantes. Oh, by the way, they're not literally vigilantes. They're called the vigilantes as a group name. Just for people to catch people up on what's going on. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any trace of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself.
Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Nothing that I saw, anyway. Can't let the professor catch me off guard. If I'm going to press an issue, I better be sure I know what I'm talking about. A wise decision, Mr. Wright. Wait, can Layton freaking read Phoenix's mind? Okay. You should play this game. You like witches. I mean, you do play a witch in our D&D game Alive.
Boy, Nick, he can totally read you like a book.
Okay, seriously, is my face that easily read, or is everyone just psychic? I mean, when you're sweating up a storm. I had my own reasons not to allow any of one of those vigilantes to see me. Yeah, haven't seen any part of this game except gold, so you still not what's happening. That is fair. I will say this: you'll be surprised by some of the twists and turns this game takes. And what were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something I was able to carry out at that particular time.
Did it perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story?
The storyteller's word is absolute, therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Well, I'm glad to see that you reacted to that.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira. Witness!
Yes?
Figures, she really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
No, I'm sorry, nothing in particular. It's just, I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but all I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, Storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designed location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax, you'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe. I kept telling myself. Little did I know I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I just was a little bit more careful.
Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony? There is something a little odd about it. Hold on a second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was.
So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you were in the top floor of the bell tower, is that right?
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time I've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record. Right you are!
Visibility robe worn by Kira when she was attacked, visible only to Eldritch residents. Okay.
Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony.
See, I feel like what we're missing here is the fact that the robe was blown off. I think there might have been two robes.
I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with her back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
Did you think it would have been the Great Witch Bazella? I mean, the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipate some sort of resistance.
While I hate to admit this, I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances. So, the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
But Lady Darklaw, through your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, 'twas nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be attained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that? Looks like that's all we're getting out of her for now.
You know, if Darklaw was just going into the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say that to begin with.
Simple. That information was on a strict need-to-know basis.
Need-to-know basis, huh?
That sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they gotta be a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with. Darklaw was hiding this information for a reason. That's why we need to find out exactly what she was doing in that tower. I gotta get her to tell us.
Hey, Nick, is it me, or do you feel like we're being watched?
Yeah, telling me about it.
I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he would turn on us like this.
The professor has been very quiet so far. But surely, he must have noticed there's something that just doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we comb this thing from top to bottom for any contradictions.
That's right.
I'm gonna do that in a moment. I kind of need to rush to the bathroom real quick, so give me a quick sec, guys. I'm gonna go intermission and set up a quick ad break, if you guys don't mind. Just a minute long one. I'll be right back, guys. I see you guys are having fun with the emote wall, everyone.
Also, I just realized I
didn't change the title of my stream. Oops. Hang on. I'm updating my title of the stream real quick. Give me a sec. What's a silly title I could go for? There we go. Let's go with that for the title. Beautiful, 1 day from Rhythm Heaven. All right, give me a sec, guys. Okay, let's see. What is object permanence? I decided to go for roll credits because we finally are living up to the title. Beautiful, 1 day, Rhythm Heaven. They say it's still just nothing but a man's world. They say it's just too hard to find yourself. But then when you dance, you feel good. And you know you got 'em going. And you know your moves are real good. And you know that you are beautiful. I want to shine. I want to be in love now. I want to shine. I want to be in love now. No, you can't just leave the world past behind you. You know you can't just live a life of shining glamour. Ah, the music plays on and on and on. Oh, as you walk around town, and the teardrops just keep falling down. And the teardrops just keep falling down because I wish I knew. Someday you'll find yourself and realize that you are beautiful. So then, when love takes you down again, and it breaks your heart in pieces, just let the teardrops fall and gentle rain. That's when you'll find yourself and realize that you're beautiful. And you might just start to heal then. And you might find your heart whole again. And you will find what you're looking for, after all. Ah, yes, I found 70 Pickerats. Perfect. Alright then. Let me see here. What do we want to do right now is the question. What can I feel like I need to press on something? Maybe I need to present something. Well, let's do a quick save first, just in case something weird happens. Let's see. As you pass by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught your eye. Want to investigate. Have your own reasons for not allowing the vigilantes to see you. Wait a second! You saw the intruder with their back turned? How?
Objection!
So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira? The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible. I see Layton has no comments. What are you talking about, Defender? Miss Kira, or should I say the witness, give me a quick sec, guys. My mic has fallen over. Okay, there we go. Back in position. Stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, there's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed up in this robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, you'll have to absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection.
So, what you are saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods, is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight. That's right, Professor.
What? What is this?
A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail that you appear to have overlooked. Something I overlooked? So when we see her neck, oh, she re-admitted to it. There's no point in looking at her neck because she admitted that there is something on her neck. So we already know about the scratch, but we're just going into how it, and so she's already admitted she apprehended, yeah. But you want to see? We'll see it maybe later? I don't know. Say Miss Darklaw saw some things she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is, there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight. Did he just say what I think he said? It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place.
What are you talking about, Inquisitor?
This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had in fact already removed her robe. What? Just as you say, the Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is merely speculation at best. Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that.
Objection!
1 second, the witness was quite clear with her testimony. Isn't that right, Miss Kira? I'm not sure. What? I mean, my memory is a little fuzzy. No way!
It would appear that there is nothing more to be gained from this line of questioning.
Your Honor, I suggest we return to the cross-examination.
A fine idea, Inquisitor. Well then, Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
As you wish. You know what's really funny, Alive? I originally gave Lady Darklaw a Dr. Girlfriend voice from the Venture Brothers. For people who wonder what kind of voice that is, I basically talk like this. But I decided that considering she's going to be an Inquisitor, that will destroy my throat, and decided against. No matter how you slice it, Kira looks like she's definitely hiding something. If there's only some other way of getting her to talk, huh, Nick? No matter what Kira says, Darklaw just stays cool and brushes it off. Yeah, this isn't going to be easy, that's for sure. That's why we really need to set our sights on Darklaw if we keep doing that. And sooner or later, Kira's bound to speak up and say something. Whoa, Nick! That's your most dastardly devious plan yet! Darklaw's just using her court voice now. It's her formal voice, not her casual voice. Exactly. Alright, I know there's a clue or two somewhere in this testimony somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. I should go back and double check her previous testimony. There has to be some more contradictions. So basically you want me to press everything all over again, got it.
Hold it!
Nothing was amiss, you mean? There was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right? Now you tell me, Defender, surely you were a final part of the story, means the part of the storyteller's death. Still a possibility of changing the outcome of what's already been written in the story. However, there are still those who attempt to challenge the story. Nothing. What's up, Maya? Did you notice something? You can say that. It's just that she's been looking down in the dumps. She doesn't have much to say at the moment. She drank a shit ton of water before court because she has bad congestion. So basically me whenever I stream. Got it.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right? Indeed, the ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible. Oh, Foxy, please do not display your legs like that. That's right, her footprints would have been contained as a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all. Skip, skip, skip. At the time, main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. Doing so, there was the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there. And the townspeople knows your presence, blah, blah, blah. Naturally, that's why I did not wish it to be noticed by vigilantes. Let's push this. Miss Darklaw, I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to the case. The defense requests you amend your testimony. Huh! You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
The Inquisition has no objections. Very well, the witness will amend her testimony.
There was no heel on the footprint, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footprints to them as far as possible.
Hold it!
Miss Darklaw, what was your reason for going up to the bell tower alone? It's as I said earlier, I was in the town square to make sure the area was secure. Okay, but surely you had some inkling that Bazilla might have been lurking around somewhere, right? Would it have been a lot better if you went into the bell tower with some backup from the vigilantes? Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes, did you not? 10 more people at my side against a power such as that would only mean 10 more lives lost. It's got a point there. And besides, even if those 10 had been with me, their combined strength is nary that of even Barnum's annoying mutt.
No objections here.
Say, Nick, about Darklaw's testimony, I think I noticed something kind of fishy.
Yeah, me too. Probably be a good idea to give the court record another check just in case. No heels. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footprints to them as far as possible. I feel like it might be the vigilante report because they said no one got past them. No one was able to get inside without them noticing. So, like, I'm wondering that's what I'm supposed to present here? I don't think the bell tower plans is what I'm supposed to present.
Objection!
Nope, I'm an idiot. Testimony contradicts this piece of evidence.
I have no idea how, and here's your penalty.
Ouch! Okay. Actually, hang on. I want to see what Phoenix says to Professor Layton. Professor, I could really use a hand.
Incredibly, Mr. Wright, I cannot oblige your request.
Why not?
A gentleman must play the game fair and square, would you not agree?
Yes. Fair and square. Apparently, gentlemen make for pretty cold-hearted prosecutors.
I am, after all, a gentleman.
Well, I'm not a gentleman, ladies and gentlemen. Reset. He is not wrong. The town square, blah, blah, blah. There's no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, you were careful to match my footprints to them as far as possible. I'm not entirely sure why I need to present here is the issue. There was no heel on the footprints. Okay, if there were no heel on the footprints, that means she must have ascended after Kira went up. So as you ascended the stairs, you were careful to match your footprints to them as much as possible. Is that an actual sketch of the heels? Yes, that is actually an actual sketch of the heels. There's no photographs in this time period, so we have to settle for our hand-drawn stuff. It's a court-approved sketch, exactly. Maybe I am supposed to present this. There's nothing else I can present here.
Objection!
Wow, I actually did have to present that. Okay, whatever, game. Objection. What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in this sketch?
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrintia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone.
Okay, when you put it that way. I can't help but notice a contradiction. Did I? Did I actually?
Oh boy. What did you say?
Miss Darklaw, you said the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, so is the entire foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in this sketch shouldn't have heel marks. What? What? What do you mean it wouldn't have heel marks?
That's very true, although I do not think such a small
wait, what do you mean? If you're going to try to match a footprint, of course it's going to have heel marks. She was trying to mimic the no heel marks to hide her presence. Oh, so she was tippy-toeing? Oh, is that what happened? Okay. Some people walk on the balls of their feet going upstairs. How do people... What? Who the hell... I don't know how people can do that. I feel like I would fall down the stairs if I were to do that. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really easy to fall down the stairs by doing that. You do? I put my whole foot down. You 100% do that? You... Going up? Nah? Okay, I guess I'm the weirdo then. If you go fast, balls especially. Okay, just to confirm, when you say the balls of the feet, do you mean like the front of your feet, right? Where your toes are? Like right beneath your toes, right? You know what? No, that kind of makes sense. I can understand that. Okay. When you guys were saying that earlier, I thought you meant the heel. I thought you meant like the back of the foot. I was like, who the heck climbs with only the back of their foot? Because that sounds incredibly dangerous if you did it like that. But no, that would make sense. Okay. So the heel wouldn't touch. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Got it. Yeah, well, like, exactly, Wolf. Balls of the feet is confusingly the front of the feet. Yeah, I was confused when you guys said that. Okay, I'm glad I understand now. Walking on the back of your foot seems hard even without adding stairs? Exactly, K-Roll. I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all that I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
Telling, you say?
She stated that she stepped onto the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there. Specifically, why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Professor? Tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd? I can't exactly do that at the moment. Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time. There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his as it's being feasted upon by his eldritch hat.
That's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how could you simply abandon us? How could you betray?
Oh boy, here we go.
How could you betray us?
Betray? Witness, what is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods.
Oh boy, here we go.
You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
She actually is the Great Witch.
What?
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe when we were not? Don't you remember?
I knew it! I knew there was a second robe! I knew there was a second robe!
Huh. What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. 'Twas not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you've been sneaking around by yourself.
Throw the flower at Darklaw!
By yourself?
Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this court be the last place in which you ever set foot. It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight?
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back.
What?
A girl? Could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there.
You mean... Espella Cantabella? Order? So the accused was carried up the bell tower?
My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection.
Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware. And this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here, within the courtroom, is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, absolutely, Professor.
Well now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower?
Well, now I'm a little more confident. From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. I can't let Kira's effort go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I want to find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did in fact carry my client up the tower.
Very well, Defender. You may present your evidence.
I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to present here, but let's go.
Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower.
I don't know what I'm supposed. I have a single guess. It's based on nothing. Go ahead, Alive. I'm listening. The accused herself? I don't know what that... I don't know how presenting Espella actually proves anything. Maybe Atlantis is the answer. Thank you, lad. Listen, it seemed logical at the time. It has to prove something. No, here's the thing. It has to prove that Darklaw carried Espella. I don't know what can prove that she was carrying Espella specifically. I can prove that the vigilantes didn't see anyone and there are no trespassers, but that doesn't prove that she carried Espella. There's the pendant. Kira ripped it off her assailant's neck, injuring them. Bloodstains can be seen on the strap. Wait a second. Does Bella have testimony from the past? she does have testimony from the past. She does. She didn't say how she got up there. I guess present Bella? Nope, that's not it. This is tricky. It was based on nothing? Yeah, it's not your fault. I was thinking maybe. Am I lurking? May I chime in? No, give me a moment to figure it out. I allowed Alive to chime in because she never played the game before, so I'm just thinking. And unfortunately, this game doesn't put you where you last left off. You gotta master all of this, unfortunately. I feel like if Ace Attorney games do that, that would have made the testimony itself evidence. That's true. Case 1-2 did do that. Oh, so much mashing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Offhand though, nice thigh highs. I like those thigh highs. Save system is so bad in this game. I greatly love it. You also have one based on nothing? Go ahead, Nintendo. I'm all ears. You haven't go ahead, Kojin. You go it. You go have a good night, man. Maybe invisible on Dark Law? I was thinking that. I was thinking maybe this is actually the robe that Dark Law wore.
Take that.
No, that's not it. Always happy to stream for you guys. Like I said earlier, you guys giving me all the support means the world to me. Love you guys. You were thinking robe because they already said it was too big for Espella? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. One last invisibility robe dab. Thank you, Kojin. I'm glad you guys really like the new Maya dab alert, emote rather.
Objection.
If you can see it, wouldn't that make you the witch? That is true. Maybe I'm supposed to present Kira because Kira would have seen whether or not Espella was there, right? Nope, that wasn't it. Damn it! Oh my god! I'm running out of evidence to present. I have no idea what I'm supposed to present here. How do I prove that she carried Espella? I don't have any evidence that would suggest that. Unless I'm missing something really dang obvious here. I'm going over the evidence in my head. So there's the court record that mentions what the case is, the pendant. I'm wondering it might be the pendant. No, I think I already presented the pendant, didn't I? Actually, not entirely. No, wait a second. No, I think I can present the pendant because, like, I don't think I presented the pendant, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so there are 2 matching pendants. Espella has one, and she's currently carrying it. And the other one, Darklaw was wearing. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to present? Maybe I'm supposed to present that? Because that's the only thing that can connect the 2 is the pendant. All right, let's go for the pendant, I guess. I don't know how that proves that the both of them were doing it together, but still.
Take that!
Nope, that's not it. Damn it! Maybe I can get a hint out of this. It seems I may have overestimated you. No! You're not worthy to stand behind that bench. Take that strange lackey of yours and leave the courtroom now. Ow. Wait a second. Strange lackey? Say, you don't think she means me, do you, Nick? I'm pretty sure she did, yeah. Nick, you're just gonna sit there and let her get away with trash talking me like that? I sure am. Welcome to my world, Maya. Wishes to try again. Please endeavor to make your point more clearly this time, Mr. Wright. If it was the pendant again, you would have had desk. It's gotta be something. I just want to know, is it a profile I need to present, or is it physical evidence I need to present? I feel like it... Failure dialogue's pretty good there. I love the failure dialogue in this game. But yeah, I feel like we probably need to present physical evidence. I'm pretty sure it's not a profile we need to present, right? Yeah, actual question. Is it a profile or is it physical evidence? Yes, it's evidence. Okay. Thank you, Gaddy. Well, we presented most of the evidence already. I wonder what's left to present, everyone.
Objection.
Oh man, I love button mashing, everyone, don't you?
Okay, that was pretty good.
Background button mashing.
Thank you for the 80 minutes, Wolf. That was pretty good. Is it the contraption because wait, I just realized maybe it's the contraption because it requires both of them their pendants.
Take that!
It is not! Damn it! Okay! It's not the contraption because even though it requires both of their pendants, that didn't work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lundea. Oh, boy. My head's starting to hurt, too. Ugh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is it the tower? Am I supposed to present the blueprint of the tower? I don't know why I need to present the blueprint of the tower, but I'll do it. Maybe the game will explain then. Because I have no idea what the blueprint of the tower would even have to do with anything. Are the footprints super big or something? Or like deep? I don't think that's the implication because we already presented the footprints like 3 times already. Do we need to really present the footprints again for a 4th time? You think you understand what the logic they want is? I guess present the footprints and we'll go from there? Oh, wait a second. No, I think I get it now. No, I think I understand why they would want footprints. If the footprints are what I think they are, I think the idea is we're supposed to explain why she had to put her entire foot down. She had to put her entire foot down because she was carrying something heavy. She couldn't like use the balls of her feet, so she had to use her entire foot down. I think that's the logic.
Take that!
Mother trucker, I was right. There was something in your testimony just now that I'm not buying. And that's the footprints that were- Oh my god, they actually wanted me to present the footprints 4 times. I did not just admit... Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints? I also had to lean forward if she was carrying someone on her back, that too. Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footprints to them, as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
Prevented? Oh, you mean?
That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back, is that correct? If you remember, it rained heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your 2 hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. Oh my god, it actually is the reason. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase. Shoutouts to Legally Blonde if anybody remembers that.
Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine, I admit it. It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me.
Little friend?
The black-furred creature of hers. The thing is nary ever a second from her side. Oh, she must mean Eve. When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her. I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture.
And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off your neck, correct?
That's right.
I could not fathom it. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
Cat witness, Luke, where is that boy? I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take Espella up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? And why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this?
I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender.
What? What makes you say that?
Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. That is why.
Why is that always relevant? Why is that the best argument witnesses always have whenever you're accusing them? It's not relevant to what's going on.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I say that's more than a little relevant.
Objection.
Layton. Layton.
Your Honor, if I may. The Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Layton. Professor, what are you saying?
Would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, point of this Mr. Wright.
Huh?
The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bazella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower, it's hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But
there is one thing that is very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bazella.
what?
It's either one or of the two were Bazella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invincibility. They cannot use any magic. Therefore, it's inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch. A rather straightforward argument if there ever was one.
Shit, I hate that. Professor Layton's right. Neither of them do know magic because of that.
At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one option. Indeed, Miss Cantabella.
Ugh.
With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bazella?
Is that not obvious? The accused is Bella Cantabella.
I just realized who Bazella is. I think Bazella might be Eve.
I'm going to fight you with Puyo Puyo! It's Tetris!
Shadow, thank you so much for 4 bits. How you doing, man? Hope you've been having a good night. What makes you say that? Because... Are we going to have a parent situation here? Because Eve never leaves Ispella's side. I think the implication is that Bazella is actually controlling Ispella and using her to parent for her. Is that not obvious? The accused, Ispella, is the only possible answer.
Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople, chanting the spell Grandworm.
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there. And yet, here she is, in one piece, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are.
Only to discover that they are not in fact the Great Witch Bazella.
I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bazella.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you.
What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
Oh wait, that was a judge.
I assure you, 'twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to y'all. What did she say? You don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witches, do you? She can't be. She was the one that saw to the other witch's demise.
Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're...
That's right, my lord. I am a shade.
A shade? Shades are servants for Bezella, for those who don't know.
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Yes, of course. I grow wary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can.
What the heck is she trying to pull?
Why testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility? Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades who live their lives in the woods. We exist to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
What on earth, High Inquisitor Darklaw? Do you mean to say that not only are you a witch, but that you are the Great Witch?
Unbelievable! Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch! The Great Witch? Doesn't that mean she's Bezella? That's right. Lady Darklaw is Bezella.
I do hope you have not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It's not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bezella.
But Inquisitor Layton, surely the testimony just now proves it.
I'm afraid that in the heat of such revelations, you've all misheard the information.
'Tis pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
I have no idea where this court case is going anymore.
Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. Great Witch? Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bezella. The mistress to those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bezella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor— aw, she thinks Layton's cute. Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
Miss Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm?
I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Now, surely as one intelligent as you has worked out the answer by now, no?
Perhaps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw.
Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss it with anyone, but it is something that the defense should be able to prove.
Almost sounded like a challenge.
By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why did you continue to be called that?
Yeah, welcome back, Kojin. Glad the shaving didn't take that long.
To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the Shades.
Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become Shades who live in their lives in the woods.
So you're saying that the Kira here right now is a Shade version of the Kira from before? Indeed,
Wait, what?
What do you mean Shade version? Do you mean she straight up died but she became someone else? But yes, where the hell is Luke?
The Shades are actually Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts!
This girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
Shades are the... Apparently? I just assumed that they've... Okay, so just to explain, when you're put into that cage that Espella is currently in, it's lowered into a hole full of flames in the official courtroom. We are currently having court outside, so we're not in the courtroom right now. In the courtroom, we discovered by going through the hole, it actually leads into an area where people are transported. I assume that people aren't actually killed, but from the sounds of this, people actually died.
What manner of witchery is this? Why, this girl or Kira, the flower seller, was cast straight into flames before our very eyes.
That's right, Your Honor. But as you can see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the Witch's Court.
A trick?
Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut. Then, the cages drop down into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage.
If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of this town's witch purging history? What has been the purpose of all this?
You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process.
So they're not dead? What? What?
But you cannot truly expect me to believe that's such a ridiculous notion.
Your Honor, it's true.
Take a good look. Doesn't get any more alive than this.
I mean, yeah, Maya's definitely alive. She did get sent into fire earlier.
Ah, it's you! I am A!
I am A. I am A.
Well, it's actually Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What the heck are you doing? Everyone's going to recognize you.
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you.
He was just being dumb. Don't worry about it, Live.
Do you see? Are you satisfied?
All those guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic and memory. Oh man, now I'm just imagining my dab emote along with I am A.
All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods.
Wait, does that mean Maya loses her ability to be a spirit medium? Wait, how come Maya didn't lose her memory?
And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch.
Is it because she's not part of the town?
As you can see, this girl too has become a shade.
Maya was saved by Layton, that is true, but she was still dropped into the fire. I'm guessing, yeah, she's not of this world. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, she wasn't found guilty. That is also true. I don't understand I don't understand how this works at all.
I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at this situation.
That's enough. Shall we return to the testimony?
Why do I have the feeling things are going to get a lot worse? We exist to carry out tasks given to us by the Great Witch herself. These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening?
Yes, I was told to come here and become Bazella.
Wait just a moment, witness. Did you just say become Bazella?
My, how absolutely dreadful. Why would anyone be given such a terrible task?
Where have these shades come from?
Order! Order!
I'm sorry, I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I'm given. If I can do that, then I can return.
What do you mean you can return?
Such is the nature of the shades, and neither human nor witch. Theirs is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they're allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
But Lady Darklaw, how can they return as brand new citizens? When we already know who they were! For instance, we all recognize the former flower seller standing before us.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret. But a secret you will come to understand sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Simply baffling.
The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darklaw. Oh, Magnificent One.
While this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend, I request a witness added to their testimony.
Okay.
I am so confused right now.
Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us our tasks. She was the Great Witch.
So, about these tasks, can you give us any other examples?
A shade's tasks must never be discussed with others, no matter what.
She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task. Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders?
Well, not really. My memory is still a little fuzzy. Say, didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade thingies? Still, I failed in my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace, but I never saw any explosives or gunpowder.
Maybe. Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick.
And we're done. Getting back to the testimony. I'm sure there's something here that just doesn't add up.
I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self, do you?
I don't. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life.
They lose their memories? I guess, Lundea? But why? And yet you still have some grasp of the concept of magic, do you not, Witness?
Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in Eldritch Woods. Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I have not seen in this town.
There are things that you haven't seen here?
Like really huge machines, that sort of thing. There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed and expels those huge plumes of gray smoke.
A machine that spits fire? Never heard such of a thing. Are you certain that these machines of which you speak are not simply magic?
You know, now that I mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
It's a dragster? No, it's a flamethrower. They can't see you. Can it be something like that robe?
How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection.
Miss Darklaw, I may interrupt for just a moment.
What is it, Inquisitor Layton?
Know your testimony just now. We have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I am hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point.
Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades?
If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender?
The purpose behind the shades?
Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender.
Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted!
There's but one true purpose for those shades that dwell within Elwich Woods.
Oh, whoops.
What are you thinking, Nick?
I'm thinking there's something really weird going on with Darklaw.
Really, do tell.
I mean, just listen to her testimony. She's more than willing to elaborate on some potentially incriminating information.
I see your point.
The one really trying to put an end to the story would be Darklaw herself.
I guess, but still. Remember, Nick, we're here to save Espella. So let's squeeze every last bit of information we can out of Darklaw and clear Espella's name.
So basically, the game wants me to press again. You know? It could be onto something. I better get as much information as possible for the time being. So basically, press her on the last point. Oh, I pressed too many times. Ah! Man, sometimes my fingers are a little too eager, and then I press one too many buttons for my benefit. No, I pressed one too many buttons again! Damn it! How long is this trial going to go for? I mean, we are technically in the final trial, so I wouldn't be surprised if the final trial still goes on for like another hour. I'm trying to speed through it as fast as I can, though. It doesn't help if I keep accidentally pressing buttons, though.
Hold it!
Miss Darklaw, what is the purpose of the shades?
As mistress to the shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Well then. And Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself. It seems we must rely on evidence instead.
Evidence, huh?
I do believe the shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to.
Something that exists but shouldn't?
Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence?
Sure. I was born ready, Your Honor. Something that exists in this town but shouldn't. I think I know where you're getting at, Professor. I think I do too.
Defender, please present your evidence.
Your Honor, the purpose of the shades could be to make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia. I think it's the bell tower. I was wrong! You know what? I'm actually curious what it says.
Defender, just the other day you found yourself caught up in a nasty little explosion in the marketplace, did you not?
Yes, that's right.
Well, then the Shade's goal, which should be rather simple to work out. It was to rid Labyrinthia of useless time-wasting defenders in ridiculous blue outfits!
Ow. Boy, that was cold-hearted.
There is but one thing the shades must ensure exists in this world, Mr. Wright. The main potential answers of which any will do. Show the court one of those answers. And perhaps it would be in your best interest not to anger the witness with an irrelevant answer for the second time.
Hush you. To be fair, the tower was literally summoned by magic. I think that was a fair assumption on my part, game. Oh boy, hopefully it didn't send me too far back now. Aw, it sent me that far back? Man, now I have to press literally everything all over again. That's annoying.
Hold it!
Yeah, I have to like redo everything again just to get Dark Law to say the whole thing about purpose again. All right, time to mash for a few minutes. Quick Q&A, everyone. Anyone want to ask any questions while I work through this? Cake or death? I will take cake.
Hold it!
If I were a Power Ranger, what would my color be? Well, judging by the color of my stream and all my logos, I think I would probably be a Pink Ranger. Who's your favorite to voice in this game? Probably Luke. Luke is a lot of fun. Golly gee, Professor, it really is awesome to be able to talk to you about all this.
Hold it!
My favorite color is actually green, though. That is correct. What the hell is going on in this game? Lots of investigation.
Objection.
I gotta say, it's really weird listening to Layton's theme play in the middle of a court scene for Phoenix Wright. Where the hell is Luke? Luke's probably doing some investigating for us.
Hold it!
Under Layton's hat! Yeah, he's just like hiding underneath there, just chilling out, Max and relaxing, all cool. I'm prepared, Your Honor. My waifus is Palutena, you're not wrong. Is this supposed to be the magic spell?
Take that!
Oh shit, it actually is! Oh no! Something that doesn't exist? I have a feeling no one's going to like the answer I'm about to give, and it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But I've got to tell them. The truth has to come out. Since I arrived in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignize, Demir, Godor, Gold Door, and now Grand Worm. Mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not? This town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. Those supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist. Oh my god.
What are you saying, Defender?
The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines, unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
It sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw. Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it?
Magic does not? What utter nonsense!
It seems we have finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia.
What? What?
Are the Talea Magica fucking keys? Maybe?
Order, 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 I say. Oh, what is the meaning of this?
It means that all the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by the Shades. Okay, but explain how they turned a goat into gold. Someone explain that one to me. How does one explain Godor with technology? That too!
But Defender, the witches, we have clearly seen them use magic!
Let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the Shades.
Systems?
What is essential in order for a witch to use magic? The witch must possess a Talea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell. And the spells able to cast are determined by the scepter's magic gems. Now, what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic?
What do you mean, purpose?
These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is that they are there to inform the Shades of who should be using magic. What? Are you telling me that Shades are stagehands? Shades are stagehands! It's possible that witches were always able to closely observed by Shades. That is why they donned these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create. They are actually, oh my god! Shades are actually stagehands in the middle of a play! You know how in Japanese theater, they have stagehands dressed in black?
Great!
Indeed. These are all kinds of spells within this tome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will. Yeah, it would make the Shades' job that much more difficult for sure. Precisely so. That is why it is imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic. You're referring to the Talea Magica, right, Professor?
Of course, no wonder the scepter would contain only 2 magic gems.
Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch would simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all? Boy, that'd be so cool. I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would ever see it coming. Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember? If the witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast the spell. Right you are, Mr. Wright. The incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic.
What on earth? Never did I think these requirements could have such a purpose.
Because this is utterly batshit insane. You're basically saying people are wandering around town completely invisible and casting illusions? That's why there's no bathrooms. There would be lewd spying. Exactly, Wolf. Now, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today. That involved magic. Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Ignize a few nights ago. A spell like this. Oh my god, is that TNT? Was nothing more than flame spewed from a machine using the— They made TNT! That guy has a freaking TNT plunger! Oh my god! You literally blew up 2 dudes with TNT! Oh my god, that's hilarious!
Then that means Demir.
A spell that makes the caster disappear. No doubt about it. It must have been this robe. Next is the incident with Goldor, the spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise that the Shades created a gold statue in my image, took me and left it in my place the instant the ink had... What? What? What is going on? Professor, it's no more absurd than anything else that happened so far. Those shades work fast. We can therefore conclude that all of the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw? I expected nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. Wow, she has a lot of respect for Layton. Shades cast haste. Explain Goldor then, Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times. It was easier than you think. You see, the shades live in the Elwich Woods, total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town.
I must say, Lady Darklaw, that is quite a number of shades.
'Twas not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods.
If you get a game over, a spell that sends to burning as a witch. Whoops.
Those two shady thieves from before were turned into shades? Ah, yes, you mean Robs and Mugs. Despite the dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades.
Shady thieves turning into shades.
This stuff writes itself.
I cannot believe what I have heard.
However, there's still one thing I do not understand just yet.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, we have established there is no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example. While it sounds simple enough, I myself and presumably also Miss Faye have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place.
Hey, that's right! The professor got all blingy before he even can bat an eye.
It begs the question, how and when was that statue created, let alone used to replace me?
That is true.
Same goes for Goldor. Oh, finally, we're actually getting an explanation for this. It's supposed to create a portal between two green-colored walls. Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green walls, Mr. Wright. Still, it'd be impossible for Shades to get those portals ready so quickly. I agree. Take a moment to think. You can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common. A thing in common? Indeed, almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident is unaccounted for. So Goldor is a fucking green screen? That's like saying it's a freaking mirror! Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I've got it, Nick! It's just like what happened to Kira. She got absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right? Yes, I do not remember this Kira you speak of. And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks?
You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? Painful explain. They get bonk on the head. Exactly.
Like how
Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in court and was barbecued for being a witch.
Eloquently put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of those within the confines of this town.
Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You are correct. There is in fact a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories. 'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you all have heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportions.
And let me get this straight. 'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. Is that right?
Yes. An excellent deduction, Defender.
Witches' souls wandering astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this is nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children, but it's become clear that a seemingly large organization lives within that forest.
The Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world.
Then that means in this world, you're Labyrinthian's High Inquisitor, while also being mistress to the Shades in the other world. And otherwise known as the Great Witch.
May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright?
Sure.
In all honesty, there is still something that sticks out as a little odd. Particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
I'm gonna do a quick save because that is way too many texts I don't want to skip over again. Did you say the previous testimony? Ugh, I already pushed that out of my head.
There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony. You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed, quite vital, albeit shocking truth.
However,
there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony.
There's something else in that testimony? I must have checked the court record more times than I can count. Tell me about it. But I didn't find a single utter contradiction.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? When there is no evidence left, we have but one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth.
Oh, hey, I've got it, Nick. Remember in a witch trial you can cross-examine two witnesses at the same time?
Hey, that's right, I completely forgot. Being able to have a look at two testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere.
And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but I believe his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's got to be worth a shot.
Very well, we will now take a closer look at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony. This is it. Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
No, it showed up again in like 2 trials since then. No, 1 trial since then.
There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
Shades live in the outside of the realm. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those are put to flames and witch trials become shades who live their lives in the woods. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us the task. She is the Great Witch. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit. There is but one true purpose of the shades that dwell within the Eldritch Woods. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Huh.
Objection!
I don't know. I'm going to go with this. Oh, double objection. Let's go. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated that she is known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch. That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense.
Past tense? I'm afraid my grammar's not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean?
Judge. Judge! This is like first grade English! It's simple. Miss Darklaw was mistress of the Shades, or as they also call her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch.
Ooh, she is not the Great Witch.
That is true. This is the Middle Ages alive.
Witness, is this true?
It is as you have heard, my lord. I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
What would that objective be again?
That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor. Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
So then, most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? Who told you to become the Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller? I think I know who asked her to do it.
I cannot tell you, no matter what.
Alright, so Darklaw isn't a Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is... It would seem the defense has worked it out as well. Yeah, I figured out myself, honestly. Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her tasks tonight, did you not?
Defender, I ask that you enlighten the court. Show us who really gave the witness her task to assassinate the storyteller.
Can I just say I find it hilarious the game purposely left me on storyteller?
Take that!
The storyteller?
It was Mario the entire time! No, it was actually Sonic. We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace a Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria except the storyteller himself.
Preposterous, then that would mean...
Exactly, Your Honor. Means that the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination.
What? Order in the court? But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination?
That I cannot say.
Alright, kids! Can you guys figure out why the storyteller plotted his own assassination? Let's all think about it real hard. Get out your thinking books, everyone. The final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned his task to Kira himself, it's perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw.
Everyone boo Miss Darklaw. Boo.
Well, what was unusual about the High Inquisitor's behavior?
So basically, Drosselmeyer, effectively alive. We're once the head of the... Oh my god, chat is moving fast. Hang on. He's pushing up daisies.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
He's got a guard and everything. Yeah, he's good. It's just all retirement. I like how we haven't heard a single peep from the audience ever since they said magic was fake. They're just all reeling from it. You were once the head of all the shades, and yet tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. Rendered Miss Kira unconscious and knocked her away in the belfry at the Bell Tower. To me, it seems like your activity is someone aiming to put a stop to his plans altogether.
Indeed, Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior?
I leave that to you, Mr. Wright. Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself. And Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it. But why? He wanted to sabotage the plan. There's only one possible reason I can think of for why Miss Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She wanted to sabotage his plan.
Sabotage?
I mean, think about it. Her boss forced her to give up her position as the Great Witch. I'd say sabotaging your boss's plan for the sake of revenge is perfectly plausible reason. Oh, was that what I was supposed to be giving? Oh. Oh. Oops. Let's try once more on that, guys. I really hope that didn't kick me out too far back. Okay, let's actually rethink this. Why would she want to sabotage his plans? There has to be a reason for it. Didn't you just save? I did. That's true. But the problem is the game doesn't remember where I last saved. It remembers a checkpoint. Oh, thank God it actually remembers this. Hey, remember what I said about checkpoints?
Take that!
All right, time to mash a few buttons. Quick Q&A time again, everyone. Get back at the boss for a demotion? What is this land, the real world? Anyway, this is going to take a few button presses. Anybody got any questions for me? Who was the stronger desk slam, Layton or Nick? Oh, definitely Nick. Nick does double hand slaps. Layton only does a single hand slap. No, I pressed the wrong button! Oh, please. Maybe I won't lose. Maybe I won't lose credibility. Maybe if I can go through this, I won't lose credibility. Remember, Mr. Wright, in the end, the plan was not stopped. The storyteller was in fact killed tonight. That is true. It's my belief that this was an act of betrayal. Oops. Well, that's good to know. Betrayal, of course! I should have seen that one a mile away. Shut up, Phoenix. Storyteller used the Great Witch Bezella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira, however. Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute. She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella. Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I'm not mistaken.
A A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right. Behold, my revenge.
Did you just say revenge?
Miss Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
If you insist. The High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned those two masks, one as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selfishly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me, or any of the townsfolk, to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish.
I didn't even notice that before, but that's a good point, Gaddy.
He cared for no one but myself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And for that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
The Great Witch Bazella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. 'Tis not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bazella's identity.
Bazella's identity?
As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
But you're saying that was a falsehood. Is that correct?
I knew Bazella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch foretold in the story was given the judgment she was due.
The true witch? You don't mean...
Yes! I speak of none other than Isabella Cantabella!
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, there is a glaring contradiction in your statement.
And what would that be?
It's supposedly common knowledge that Bazella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic doesn't actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bazella cannot exist either.
You fool. Defender, you really don't have a clue, do you?
But wait just a minute now, is Defender not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right. They've been lying to us this whole time. Dastards! Bazella isn't real!
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean?
I have but one question. What exactly is Bazella?
Huh? Well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches.
Allow me to reword the question. The Great Witch Bazella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
That would be,
Oh, I just realized what he's putting down.
I just thought of something. We've been hearing Bazella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bazella shown up in person.
Indeed, Miss Faye. Bazella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far.
But Inquisitor, did she not just claim the life of the storyteller tonight?
It would appear so, Your Honor. However, there's just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Slavrentia most familiar with? Well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right? Precisely.
Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, this is but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred.
So they say, but the reality is there were still traces of that terrible fire within the town today.
The professor's right. We've seen some of it up close and personal.
Hey, yeah, at the Great Archive.
You are indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. You see, not a soul saw what exactly happened.
Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people and no one saw what happened?
Correct. Except for one particular person.
What?
There is one person who saw everything. I am speaking of course, the one responsible for the fire itself, the Great Witch Bazella.
Yes. I remember it. All of it.
Espella, what are you saying?
When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. That awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touched. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke. The warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all.
What you are recalling now is the moment the Great Witch Bazella destroyed our town.
Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
Huh? Darklaw? She just vanished into thin air.
She's right. Those memories are proof that I am Bazella. But Espella!
Mr. Wright, remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Espella Cantabella is, in reality, the Great Witch Bazella. Right. There's still one more thing I wish to present to the court. I would like now to call the final witness to the stand. The final witness?
Hold it!
Ah, would appear he has arrived. Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller. And just like that, he appeared. The man who died not hours before. And the victim of this very trial, the storyteller himself. The professor chose one heck of a final witness. Lundea, the problem is it's not necessarily the trial is about him being alive. The trial is about proving that Espella isn't a witch. And that Bazella herself. That's what we're dealing with. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How this trial end is anyone's guess. Chapter 9 complete. The final chapter. Epilogue. The first story.
I don't know what quite to say.
And unfortunately for you, but fortunately for you, you get 2 days to think about this because we're at the end of the stream. I'm actually serious about that, by the way. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm exhausted. This is a good stopping point. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really appreciate y'all for being here, and I really appreciate anyone who stuck around after the raid. Oh, my throat is so tired, though. I hope you guys had fun with the stream. I really did too. And again, I am so very thankful to everyone who not only just watched the streams, but also dropped all the bits and give subs. Y'all are the real ones. Love all. You know what? Thank you, Alive. I'll take a drink. Everyone, thanks for streaming. Sorry you got kind of clammed. No, don't feel bad about yourself. It's all good. Cast the most powerful magic on me. Sleep. Thanks, Gaddy. Alright, guys. So, next stream will be this Tuesday at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, you can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We're currently going through a movie marathon in my Discord server, the live-action Disney movie marathon. The next 2 movies we're watching tomorrow night are Third Man on the Mountain and Pollyanna. If anybody wants to check those out with us, we host it in the Discord server, so yeah, consider joining for that. All right, if you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm gonna go find ourselves a good raid target. Who the heck is streaming on a Sunday, though? I remember seeing a few raid messages that Gaddy had for us. Dabmir. Right, Dabmir! Oh, Dabmir would be so good. But not everyone has subs, though. I'll think about... Well, I have a raid target, but I gotta be a little quick about it. IMA, that's true. You know what? Hang on. If you have a dab, do this dab. We'll combine these two. All right, so that's going to be our raid message. And as for who we're going to be raiding, we're going to be raiding the always fantastic Liam 6, who's currently doing late night luck check. I'm going to have to do this a little quickly, but it's basically a game show that he does every single Sunday night. It's RNG. All of chat can take part in it, so you guys go have fun with that. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.